Of course we're playing Peace Walker, but we're doing Release Order. Dolby RTX sound. Let the intro play a little bit. We're only shown the right side of Snake here. Them jackies and frame rate, oh well. No, I don't have any notes though. Damn, you want to do Ocean of Gossip? Sure. Try to catch the crazy headlines at the bottom left of it. Erase this meme from the face of the earth. Uh-oh, what's he gonna do with that gun?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Uh-oh. Let's do some New Game Plus stuff. Let's see. Alright, so the first thing we're gonna see is what television is like, flicking through the channels in the crazy world of MGS4 in the not so distant future of 2014. Got a few crazy TV programs and commercials, and oh, there it is. Ocean of Gossip.
Now, if you're just tuning in, you must be thinking, these guys are crazy. What are they staring at that pile of seaweed for?
Sure is what I'm thinking.
Well, what you're actually looking at is an octopus.
Oh.
These guys are masters of camouflage. They can change color and skin texture. Some have even been observed walking on two arms and imitating a coconut.
They're nuts, all right.
Now, they mostly feed off of mussels, herring, and crab.
Expensive taste, huh?
When they're hungry or in some sort of danger, they haul some serious tail.
No, they haul all 8 arms.
That's right. And if we're lucky, we may get to see what's called jet propulsion. It's the only time you'll see an octopus go fast. And I mean real fast.
Really intelligent creatures. Really... Hey, where'd it go?
Yeah. I wouldn't recommend keeping these guys as pets. They often find their way out of captivity.
Really intelligent creatures.
Alright, let's check out some more channels. Video 1, 2. Nanomachines workout commercial.
Make sure you stay hydrated and load up on Nano.
David Hayter.
I never actually said that.
I spy with my little eye the thing that goes bump in the night nearby. A sense of duty when the risks run high. The scum who wishes that it didn't try. Wakey, wakey. Praying mantis, unmanned surveillance systems.
The not too distant future of 2014.
Has changed. It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tag weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
transition. But now, best feature of MGS4. Within 3 seconds, 1, 2, 3.
Are you okay? It's too dangerous to stay in one
Fucking Otacon
Then get out of there as
nagging into your ear right away. Yep, best feature of MGS4, get used to it. Also, if we keep not moving here, not doing anything for a few seconds, the game will literally play itself. Again, with more Otacon nagging. Otacon takes control and forces us into the next area. There you go.
try going under it.
Yeah, first the game is quiet, now it's loud. God damn it. 18 grabs, thank you for the prime sub. Up on board. Depending which way we go, and depending whether we have a gun equipped or not, the next scene will change slightly. But yeah, Snake's first gun that he found there jammed, so he dropped it.
Hit him hard!
Oh, you better get used to it. 8 hours of cutscenes in MGS4. Atticus, thank you for the 72 months. How much does Skip Heavy Draven call? Man, I'm gonna suffer through it. Let's just get past here. The frames!
Head north, and try not to run into any Deco along the way.
We'll take it easy and do all the calls and stuff once we get to actual gameplay. Right now, it's 3 seconds and then cutscenes. So we're about to see another, few important things in this scene, actually. If only Snake knew where to aim. Oh, here comes character reveal. The disguise comes off, and pay attention. Solid Snake turns into Old Snake. Solid old. fucking Raiden. Save it for yourself, Raiden. So we see the word solid turn into the word old in the background when Snake is introduced. And as Kojima described it, if you take the word solid and take out the letters I and S from solid, it turns into old. And since Kojima is a man of culture, that is part of the indication that Solid Snake's being is taken out of him. As part of many things, and many characters being, again, the deconstruction of the characters in the series and their character development direction and all of that. So the words IS in Solid, or the word is taken out, as in Snake's being is taken out. So now we're just old Snake. Thanks, Kojimbo. And then in the same scene, we will also see a very important box. Those 360 or the 13 months, thank you. The Japanese version has the same info. It still says Solid Snake in the background. So next we'll see this box here. Very important. There's no place to hide on one side, and the other side says no place for Hideo. And on top of that, a little link to Kojima's blog. Kojima depicting his midlife crisis and depression at the time. There it is. Unfortunately, pausing things darkens the screen, but you'll have to see. No place to hide on that side. And then the other side says, no place for Hideo. Meaning that Kojima did not have creative control over this in a multitude of ways. And now we see no place for Hideo, and then right above it, there's a little link to Kojima's blog. Which is not hosted on Konami website anymore. Surprise, surprise. But I'm sure you can find mirrors of it if you really Google. And it was basically Kojima rambling on about his midlife crisis, depression, comparing the development environment at Konami while making this game to a battlefield. This theme of the battlefield, the tired and old, repetitive, and beating the dead horse as a battlefield is recurring. There it is. Video blog. And then, again here towards the end of this scene, we have none other than the semen lore that somebody was asking about. Because the man himself wrote the love theme, also known as Semen. We'll get in the credits pretty soon. Okay, there it is. Opening theme, love theme, lyrics by Hideo Kojima. So hold on, I should quote you guys some of the lyrics in English. So in this context, Kojima's Battlefield is having to develop MGS4. Because let's get this out of the way right away. Kojima did not want to make MGS4 and received literal death threats to develop MGS4, to explain things that never should have been explained, and to connect characters that never should have been connected. So he was making shit up on the go for the people who bitched about it and again sent them little death threats. Also wanted to disown the project with the first ever trailer for MGS4, crediting Alan Smithy as the director. Alan Smithy is a pseudonym that movie directors use when they want to disown a project, when they're unhappy with the project and feel like they had no creative control over the project, which is exactly what happened with MGS4. So the lyrics to the love theme that Kojima himself wrote, again, keeping in mind that the battlefield is a development environment he was thrown in, they're very happy lyrics. They say something like, "In a flash, I am switched into despair. Everything for the one who lives inside a nightmare. My heart is already dead. The hope missing you so much it hurts." I'm not entirely sure which part of that is "Semen," but this is a part of the lyrics for for the song. So safe to say that Kojima did not have a good time doing this, but he was basically forced to. And then he didn't have creative control over it because they changed the ending. They didn't let him do the ending he wanted to do. And he didn't want to make the game in the first place. It's the whole Alan Smithy thing. Simon. Yeah. So the themes of MGS4 are basically that people did not learn from the rest of the series, especially from MGS2. Every single character so far has reached a point in their character development where they pretty much all realize that they failed and have to do a complete 180. They can't break free or whatever they're trying to break free. Their character direction went nowhere and people did not get it. And suddenly we had to explain all these things that we did not mean to explain. So, in a lot of ways, MGS4 is the undoing of the series, the undoing of the characters, the undoing of the themes, and the realization that Kojima cannot pass on the series. And even if he tries to pass something on, the sense, which is actually the keyword in MGS4 of it, gets lost. So he had to be called back. He didn't have creative control over it. Also, Snake is 42 years old in this game, just like Kojima was at the time of development. Not a coincidence. Kojima often putting himself in the game through either Snake or the boss or Big Boss, depending on the game, depending on what's going on. So these are the recurring themes throughout MGS4. When we see the theme of, war has changed, war has become routine, that war that is essentially being brought back to the battlefield, which is, developing the game, having, the game be like an environment that you're in. And a lot of it is, again, beating the dead horse of a game that should not have been. Bringing it back forcefully. Now it becomes a routine that we have to develop the games. It's Light7, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Anyway, let's continue. Snake is old. And just wants to get it over with. Also, for some reason, Kojima is a trap, apparently. Snake is checking for booby traps. And what does he find? Kojima. Deepest lore is that Kojima is a trap. But it's okay, because we got MGS4 Snake's old ass. Look at that. Best ass in the series. Hey kids, remember MGS 3? Now we gotta do this.
Otacon. Even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon. The test results.
Proteome analysis was positive. But the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So,
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say
a year at best, right?
yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Ah, Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work. We found him. In the Middle East.
That was Big Boss's grave. Snake has no idea who the boss is right now.
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Liquid's made his move. We found it.
Very out of character for Snake to go salute Big Boss, but get used to it because everything the characters do in this game is out of character.
His insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
That would explain everything.
Thanks, Kiefer, for your input.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off.
So this here is the beginning of the briefing to Act 1. But we don't actually see the briefing here, maybe because I thought it was too long or some shit. So this skips right back to Snake instead of the briefing. But if we go into the menu, we can play the briefing proper. Lord Zedhead, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Simon. There's little scenes where Sonny's hands and eggs, those are live action, yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Port 6. Long story short.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons. Officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of Gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
I like how it just literally explained about the briefing, but well, maybe it's just bad timing. But let's save. God, I should really get rid of some of these saves. And we'll play the briefing proper. Wait, wrong menu. So we'll go back to Sonny's eggs and then the rest of the briefing.
Only 2 eggs today? Solidus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 0, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the US, rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right. And as a result, the global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Snake! You were smoking again, weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight!
No shit.
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The U.S. abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The U.S. has exported too much military power. And now, she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers. 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means...
Why don't you do it? You want Liquid dead. Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know. This isn't justice. But the covert atonement. A hired hit. A wet workshop targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Why me?
Because of the military might of the PMCs and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th, the pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
That was fiction. It existed only on paper. In reality, it's far more serious.
Solidus?
The glol community is
My
concerned,
predecessor.
but they're all too
Donald Trump.
afraid of the war economy
That was the name the
collapsing to
public
do
came to
anything
know him
about
by.
it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake. You're the only man I can trust.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Our intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movement. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army made up of ethnic minorities, waging civil war against the regime in power.
The core of that regime's army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? It sounds sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
CID. Real rats of the army.
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours.
You
I'm
say
afraid it's been 9 years.
Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of the UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the US military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this. Fine. I'll start my own fire.
A great camera angle there. Whoa, holy shit. What's going on? Let me see. Imagine, thank you so much for the 3 months resub. Oh, this is a nice resub message. Hello, first time subbing to anyone. Love all y'all do. Here to support, keep it up. Y'all make me feel like playing for the first time. Damn, are we really that bad? Playing first time? Man, just kidding, I know what you mean. Thank you. That really means a lot. That you're subbing to support here for the first time. Thank you. Pretty much will be the only, pretty soon will be the only channel left on Twitch that actually plays video games. So, yeah, you better sub here. Eisenheimer with the 58 months. Thank you. Martian Dude dropping 10 gift subs. Thank you so much, man. Guys, enjoy this free subs from Martian Dude. How many are you at now? Like 500 or something? 442. Holy shit, man. Thank you. And Domo P1 also with a 55. Thanks, welcome back. Alright, so that was the Act 1 briefing. We did pick up a ration, so we could save that. Let's continue. At least in MGS4, all the optional calls and extra content, it's always in the same order. We don't really have to hunt for many calls. There's a few we still want to hunt for, but mostly they're all there in the same order because this might sound like a conspiracy, but bear with me here. The guy who used to write all the optional calls suddenly and mysteriously disappears from the development team. And now you only have one frequency in the codec. Coincidence? I think not. Well, let's call autocall. And later we'll get a second one, but it's not a big of an improvement.
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your octo camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way.
We need to rendezvous with the Mark II, huh? Because I could swear we're already using the Mark II. This entire menu is the Mark II. What does it say on the left there? Metal Gear Mark II. The codec, menu, everything. We're using the Mark II right now, but just whatever. Just forget about it. Just move along until we get to Mark II and then actually makes sense.
Octocamo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is Octocamo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies by mimicking not just the color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Kapuas mud snake. It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Kapuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish-brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against Gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
Who the fuck calls Octopus Ninja of the Sea? What? Otacon, maybe a fucking nerd, I don't know.
Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
Snake didn't even try to mortar that gun, but okay.
Otacon, those two-legged machines, they're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The Gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well-suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry, I wasn't planning on it.
Snake, that circle that appears around your body is called a threat ring. It's a visual display of the sense you get from entities all around you. When you're crouching or lying down and concentrating, it forms a perfect circle. Your sense is represented as waves. The stronger the sense, the greater the wave. Hostile entities are displayed as colors. Get acquainted. It'll save your life. Oh, and one more thing. Your senses will suffer when your psyche gets low. The ring will reflect that, too. Keep it in mind, okay?
Threat ring. They brought that back in Survive, of all things. There it is. Telling us that there's people over there. Kinda silly, but we don't really need it with the
Snake, I'm sure
solid
you noticed
eye.
the dust bins used for trash collection in that area. I'll bet they're big enough to fit inside. It could come in handy if you need to stay out of sight until the coast is clear. To get inside a dust bin, stand in front of it and press the action button.
Stand in front of it. Press the action button. Got it.
Once you're inside, tilt the 6-axis wireless controller to sneak a peek outside. You can also launch a first-person attack that way. When you're ready to get out, press the action button again. Snake, I know you already know this, but there's no point in hiding if the enemy sees you doing it. Make sure no one's watching.
The 6-axis trademark controller. Also, you can't say dumpster, because dumpster is like a commercial term, so dustbin it is. It's kind of like Kleenex, I guess. Alright, let's crawl in. So, this is shady motion control all over the place if you just try to move the 6-axis trademark controller around. Much better to use a D-pad. Much better control. I am a dumpster. Feed me all copies of MGS5 now. How do you do, fellow Metal Gear fans?
How did it go? Did you manage to hide?
Yeah, I did like you said. Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
'Cause it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ooh, leftovers.
And there's some bugs crawling around on my face.
Ugh.
It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah, not the best place for a nap.
Fucking
No
autocons.
kidding.
Sounds. Ooh. Ooh. Eternal with a $10 donation. Thanks a lot to both of you for the marathon and sharing the knowledge that you have the series. It's always a pleasure to be here. Hey, cheers, man. Thank you so much for the support. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Always nice to hear that people are learning new stuff here and there among all the memes. Ew. So yeah, the stress is going up right now because it stinks in here. You have all of these environmental factors in MGS4 that influence your stress going up. You have heat, smell, stuff like that. And of course being chased by the enemy. And now we have flies all over. And the stress keeps going up. Because we're stinky.
Snake, you've attracted a swarm of flies. I think that odor's really stuck on you.
Yup, I stink.
The stench must bother you, right? And it can't be good for your mental well-being. Also, the fumes could alert nearby enemies to your presence. Odor carries downwind, so be especially mindful of enemies in that direction.
Believe me, I know. I learned all about how deadly smell can be back when I was a scout.
Then why not hurry up and find some way to get rid of the smell?
Right.
But how? We don't know. Derp. Well, you want to stick to the shadows anyway because of the camo index. Well, yeah, another reason not to stand out in the sunlight is the stress going up. But you also get 10% more camo index in the shadows. Okay, so we don't know how to do this. And they do smell you in this game.
Snake,
Also when you smoke.
I really think you should get rid of that odor you're giving off as soon as possible.
I know, but how do I do it?
Good question.
I don't see any showers around here.
That's it. I've got it. All you've got to do is get whatever's causing that smell off your body.
Ugh. How?
Well, by rolling around on the ground.
Rolling around?
Right. I remember reading somewhere that horses roll around on the ground to get dirt off their bodies. You should try the same thing. I bet it'll scrape away the source of the stench.
You mean like a sand bath?
Yeah. It's basically a shower. For horses.
Okay.
Give it a shot. I'm sure it'll work.
Here goes nothing.
Only we had a temporary shower unit. Ah, my back hurts. Alright, let's roll around a little bit. Now we see the stress going down. Camo changing too. Alright, no more stink just by doing that. But if we step into the sunlight, stress will start going up again. Slowly, very slowly.
I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience.
Get a whole bunch of Battlefield ads like this throughout the game. Before we go, one more item we need to bring out. No description, just 30 gigabyte iPod. Snakes, cigarettes, the Boss brand. Alright, let's put on some music. Sneak around slowly. Sure. Octo camo for all the people who had to change camo every step. Every time the terrain changed in MGS3.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Just hump the floor a little bit. this guy get wrecked already? Maybe not.
Please don't shoot!
Our first Battlefield ad here.
Hands up.
A new CQC move. just only dreams now. Don't fight it.
Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on.
H-Sicky, it's Sailor and Snake Eater that speed up health recovery. Sailor's much easier to get. Yeah, we got like a scar here that we can't use. Oh my god, smart guns. But I wanted to call about the Battlefield ad.
Snake, I've said it 100 times already, and I'll say it again. Do not let the enemy see you.
Really?
If the enemy catches sight of you, they'll dispatch reinforcements to your location. You're on your own out there. No backup. There's no place to run and no place to hide. That's why...
You worry too much, Otacon. Believe me, I know what'll happen if I screw up.
Okay, then. Just be extra careful and stay out of sight.
Otacon, seriously, what's with all these ads?
Snake's been on Twitch lately.
Battlefield ads.
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie, so they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality.
People on the internet whose livelihood depends on those ads? The world's gone mad. Who could those people be? Fuckers. And let's get some regain here. This game's version of the Calorie Mate. Real life Japanese energy drink. Lightning in a black and yellow can. The only drink that can keep Snake going 24 hours a day. Aside medicinal. Ah, fuck. But yeah, this is a real thing. There's even a commercial from with MGS4 Snake turning from old Snake into young Snake when you drink this. Flail, $1 to let Metal Gear die of old age. Kind of on our way there, right? But we're keeping it alive in here, at least. Thank you. I have an Arsenal Compass here. Lower back pain. It's Arsenal. From the Junker Expensive of America. The very company that Ghost Babel was trying to warn us about. Hey, Draft B, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Seriously, what's with all these ads? The full model of Arsenal is not unseen. You can see it in the document of MGS2. There's a whole map with Arsenal crashed into the Federal Hall, which I'm pretty sure is what they use in the game as well. You just see a fraction of it. What mistakes can you make while rolling? Oh, if you have low psyche, Snake gets hurt while you roll, and he has to stop to stand back up and pat his back, and it slows you down. Old
Snake,
man moment.
Press the crawl button while running to execute a roll. Rolling can help you dodge enemy attacks and get past small gaps and obstacles.
It's very frustrating when it happens. God, the sound design in this game is worth praising, really. Imagine having actual sound design. We got something else in here. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Playboy. Babes of the world's top PMCs, games and beyond. Hideo Kojima interviewed. Kojima wished Playboy wouldn't interview him. Not a boost or not a bust. The truth behind Nangro. The best FPS of the year. Can you believe we used to pay for these things? What they talk about in Act 3 later. These FPS games as distributed for free by these companies. Seven Circle. I have no idea what... Oh, Seven Circle I think is one of the shows on TV when you start a game. Starting at one first person view curiously raises Snake's psyche. Oh, we now have full-fledged Playboy as the porn in MGS4. With the amount of nudity that you can get away with, I guess. A little old man moment there. Let's put this down here and look at it in first person, and we can flip the pages with circle. Now, right now the psyche is full, but each page is like a set amount of psyche that slowly recovers when you look at it. Snake grunts every time you flip the page. Okay, well, let's leave this here.
What was that?
It's my lucky day.
What's he doing now? That shiver, Is he gonna do it again? No, he's a little busy right now.
Freeze.
Oh, come on, I want him to stand up. Shock his ass.
Hands up.
We gotta perform a search now.
That's all I've got.
Ooh. That sound effect. Yeah, you just end body searches by squeezing their nuts. In this game, yeah.
Get up. Hands up.
We haven't had enough.
That's all I've got.
Ow. That sound effect. I don't remember the sound effect being so good at this. Being so, effective. Alright, just stuff him in here so he never wakes up. Legend has it that Kojima himself went around squeezing everybody's nuts for motion capture of this scene. Until he liked, if I'm one that he liked, yeah. That guy is gonna come right here.
What was that noise?
Hands up.
He has some advanced gravity mechanics. Grab this guy, flip him over the pole, and dead. As soon as they encounter any sort of falling gravity effect, they just die on the spot. They die in midair before they even hit the ground. And that doesn't count as a kill, of course, because I didn't kill him. Gravity did. But it's okay, we're definitely gonna get kills during this playthrough. It's just indirect kills. Come on, turn around. Oh shit. appendix a little too low. Ah, shit. Now these guys are gonna turn up here. Fuck.
What's going on? Hey.
Ah, they'll find the guy that I just stunned. That might be okay. Go into a caution. But now we need to wait for these guys to pass.
You dead or what? HQ!
This is HQ.
We're under attack!
Oh, I think they left already. Maybe.
Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Or not. No, there they are. Threat ring going crazy here. Oh fuck. Why would you come here? Like, why?
We've got a hostile!
Oh well. Kinda asked for it. That was fucking random. Sorry guys. Cutscene. Ah fuck, I should have hid him behind the dumpster maybe. Ah well, all good. Cutscene. If you know what you're doing and you're not doing any extras and you're just doing the story, like it's like 11 to 12 hours.
Otacon.
8 of which are cutscenes.
Waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex.
Or the actual Mark II and Snatcher.
It's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The rebels are out there.
It looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
Yeah, Snake, here's a $4,000 1911.
System. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the Solid Eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
So one thing we want to do right
Snake,
away here.
It's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
Run out. Look at that building in the background. That's the building we'll have to go through later that collapses, and we can see it collapse in real time. There you go, they fired at it. Oh, there goes our FPS. Wow, active war zone with different sides fighting at the same time and shit getting destroyed. Let's just leave it at that. So we want to witness that because there's a call about it, but it probably won't be for a while. There's other calls, but now that we witness that, we can get the call about it.
Snake, you've got to rendezvous with our...
Yes.
I created the Mark II to provide you with mission support. It's outfitted with a full suite of support functions. It can transport weapons and items, assess your condition, conduct recon, provide map data, and analyze the state of battle. You can also use its menu screen to adjust camouflage settings and change equipment. To access the menu screen...
Okay, shut up. A toxin snake things for the 29 months.
Let me give you a brief rundown on controlling the Mark II.
Nope.
Snake, the weapons you pick up will be temporarily stored in your backpack.
Give me something interesting.
Don't forget, Snake, this is a battlefield. Conditions are changing all the time. Sometimes those conditions make it easier for you to lay low. Sometimes they make it harder. Always be on the lookout for the tides to turn. If you see an opening, grab it. For example, if the enemy is locked in battle, they won't be watching their backs. You might try sneaking behind them.
Yeah, we were able to run behind those three guys here because they were distracted. The enemy AI changes depending on what's going on in the battle. Imagine that.
During manual control, the Mark II maintains a wireless link with you. But the control signal range is deliberately kept short by an attenuator on the transmitter circuit. The distance varies by environment, so I can't give you an exact figure. But even under the best conditions, it can't exceed 50 meters.
50 meters? That's pretty short. Why impose a limit like that? Seems more useful if I could control it from further away.
Of course, I need plenty of signal when I control it. But in your case, you have to be conscious of the danger from DF. You can't risk using a high-power electrical signal for too long. It's like holding up a big sign saying, "Hey, I'm over here." So try and keep the Mark II close to you when you use it. Keep that in mind, and the Mark II should serve you well. Snake, this should go without saying, but just so we're clear, you're practically defenseless while controlling the Mark II. So if you're going to use it, you should do it from someplace you're not likely to be found.
DF is what, like direction finding, I think.
Right now, the militia and PMCs are at a stalemate, and just about the whole area is lit up with gunfire. Things are dangerous there, even for a guy like you. But if you could somehow tip the balance...
No.
I might be able to divert the hotspot elsewhere.
Bingo! I'll bet you could shape battlefield conditions to make sneaking easier. Maybe by destroying a key weapon that one side relies on.
Not only there's an active battlefield, you're saying we can influence it with my actions? I sure hope these features will be kept in mind for later. Fucking hell. Croc Messballs got an anonymous gift sub. Thank you. Enjoy. Whoever. Anonymous benefactor. We can sit here for a little bit. Just really wanted to look at that building.
Those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
There you go. There's a call about it.
I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform and you'll blow your cover. Got it?
All over Act 1 and 2, there's battlefields that you can win. You can help the rebels win. And then they're really happy and they think they did it. They're like, we did it! Oh, you didn't do shit. Let's see. Until we take these guys down, they're just gonna keep respawning endlessly and dying. Nothing is gonna move forward. My god, the frames. It must be frames. And they are getting wrecked. And then respawning and getting wrecked over and over. Right now these guys should be neutral. Yeah, their names are yellow. So when they notice me, they'll just ask me for help. This guy's freaking out. So you can actually get behind here. So there's an RPG here. Doesn't matter to me because this is New Game Plus, but if you were playing a new game, you would find one RPG here. Oh, we have all this shit, but... Oh shit. That took too long. They actually moved. Oh, that's pretty rare. My back hurts. Shit. I hope I can still help them. Get rid of that vehicle. It usually doesn't really move from here, but I guess we took too long fucking around. There's still a couple of these guys. I would appreciate if you stopped throwing fucking fire at me. Okay, now they're moving forward.
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Yeah. The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small enough that cost isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay?
Now we got this call even though we didn't mess with it. Now it's kind of a bad idea to do it because these guys are around here. And even if they're neutral towards me, they always alert with the Mark II.
The Mark II is more than just a communication.
I hate this little stretching that it has to do.
Functions as well. Try taking it for a spin.
A spin, you say?
What it can do.
Ah, that got interrupted. Look at what Snake is using to control the Mark II. Most detailed PS3 controller I've seen. Well, I haven't seen many. But like there's that one, what was it? Last of Us, I think. That was complete ass compared to this. Was it Last of Us? Or maybe Uncharted? I don't know, one of those. It DualShock 3, 6 axes, USB port, even the little one is lit. It's a super detailed PS3 controller. Let's see if we can get a little spin again. It'd be crazy if Snake actually moved and pressed buttons and moved the stick, yeah. But, yeah, close enough. Can't really complain with how detailed it is. The lighting is kind of shit here, though. Nah, it doesn't change, I'm pretty sure. Because you're always supposed to be on one anyway.
The device you're wearing over your left eye is the Solid Eye.
3D glasses, huh? I remember having a toy pair called Tobit Acid back when I was a kid.
Tobit Acid? Okay. Never heard of it. The Solid Eye is a multi-purpose goggle equipped with a variety of functions. It has the same night vision capabilities as ENVGs, as well as a monocular function. It can also display a wide range of data as called for by the situation at hand. It's capable of using visual cues to pull up target data on any soldiers or weapons within its field of vision. Say, for instance, the target is a soldier. The Solid Eye will display the soldier's physical and emotional state based on body temperature, heart rate, and even sweat secretion. You can toggle the Solid Eye's functions in the item window.
Yeah, in real life, the Solid Eye is a piece of cardboard 3D glasses thing that you snap onto the PSP to play Acid 2, I think. That's what the Solid Eye is. And it lets you see in 3D. So you look like a fucking moron with a PSP strapped to your head. But I guess that's what most VR headsets do anyway. I was trying to get the call about influencing the battlefield.
Snake, the Solid Eye's night vision mode can give you a clear view of footprints left behind.
Oh, I think we already got it, that's why.
Use this feature to help you determine their patrol routes more efficiently.
Okay, so there's another armor vehicle. These guys are still getting wrecked over and over, so. Should be some stairs here. This is where we would find the other RPG. Very unique animation. As far as I know, it's only in this area. It's balancing through the wooden beam here. And find the second RPG. Noodles. Just fire the RPG while balancing. No problem.
I owe you one. We did it!
Yeah, we did it. Now they're happy. Now we freed up this area. Now their names are blue because they really like me. We have like a reputation system going on. Their names can be blue, yellow, or red. If they like me or neutral or hostile. When their names are blue, yeah, they love me right now. I can even do this.
Damn it.
And he's fine with it. I'm gonna fuck with these guys a little bit. Hey, what's up, loser? Get back here.
Hey. What are you trying to do?
Alright, hold on. Let's take out all the healing items we have. Rations, noodles, and regain. The S3 plan with a 34 months. Thank you. Maybe put on some music. But we'll be using the Solid Eye anyway, which I do not have out. Cool. So with the Solid Eye equipped, we can see their name, the distance, their health, their psyche, their weapon, and the square. And somebody's asking, we're gonna go over this. The square represents their emotion that they're inclined towards. If we look at, this is New Game Plus stuff, but we have emotion rounds for the tranquilizer gun. Nanomachines, son. Nanomachines, tranquilizer rounds with nanomachines that influence their emotions. So we have laugh, rage, cry, and scream. Depending on the color, you can tell this guy has a orange icon. So his emotion right now is rage. So each time they get hit, they get grabbed, they get punched, slashed, shot at, every action on the battlefield increases that emotion. And you can tell how full it is by looking at the square, how filled up the square is. Right now it's not very much, just a little bit. But like, if I grab him a little bit like that,
Damn it.
Now it's almost full. Now if I keep grabbing him a little bit more, it will change to the full icon. That is this icon here.
Hey.
Oh, not there yet. Close though. Here we go. Now he angry. But there's nobody to fire at, so he's not gonna do anything. He's just gonna foam at the mouth and pass out. What they do when they're angry is that they fire more aggressively when there's enemies around. So like they mag dump into the enemy. But there's no enemies right now, so that's okay. And then he passes out, foaming at the mouth. You good?
Damn it.
Okay.
That's where you were.
So each different NPC will have a different emotion that they're inclined towards. But we can also force a different emotion with the emotion rounds. This guy is yellow. It's laugh. This one's dangerous. So let's fill up his laugh emotion by grabbing him a little bit. It's almost full.
Hey!
Almost full. Maybe one more grab.
You mind explaining?
Nope. Come on. So laughing is dangerous because they shoot at friendlies when they laugh. I don't think that includes Snake, but see now he's looking for some of his comrades to shoot.
What's going on?
Hopefully he passes out before he can do that. It's actually kind of hard to get them to shoot each other here because they're so far apart. There's other parts. Oh shit, oh shit. In other parts of the game it's easier. And then he passes out. This guy, this is another rage guy. You can tell by the collar.
Hey!
Something wrong?
This is the guy from before. He lost his gun. Okay, so let's change that rage into frying. So if I get him in the head, it will be instant. But if I get him elsewhere,
What are you doing?
see now it changed his icon to blue. Now he's inclined towards crying. So I can either shoot him more with the tranquilizer frying ammo, or shoot him in the head with it, or like any other action will now build to crying. So if I grab him a little bit now, he gets an instant MGSV experience. I know, man. I'm sorry. It had to be this way. So crying is just crying and it completely disables them. And then they pass out. The crying and screaming actually both completely disable enemies. They're not dangerous like laughing or raging. So it's actually a good thing. Like if you run out of regular tranquilizer, you can use crying or screaming. The screaming in question is like being scared. So they're also completely disabled when they're scared, and they're disabled when they're crying. The real Shalashaska with 3 months. Thank you. Let's change this guy from laughing to screaming.
Damn it! Damn it!
Now he's gonna be scared. Like that guy earlier who was freaking out. Did he just shit himself? That guy who was freaking out on the battlefield earlier. That means that he got hit enough times that his emotion triggered. Yeah, this also completely disables him. And then he just passes out. We also have smoke grenades that do the same thing. Again, New Game Plus stuff. We have yellow, red, blue, and green smoke grenades. Blue and green being crying and screaming. These effectively act as almost like sleep gas grenades, stun gas grenades. This game doesn't have sleep gas grenades. It only has sleep gas mines and satchels you can attach like C4 to the wall. But the blue and green smoke grenades are very useful because of that. The laughing and the rage ones, not so much. The flail gifting a sub. Do stupid emotions. Like stupid machines. Stupid emotions. Emotion nanomachines. The Nom also with the 2 mods. Welcome back. Thank you. We have a couple more things that we can fuck around with in here. Of course, we have the penis. But of course, remember it. Because we can't get a statue ammo by touching it. But if you do it too much, it falls off. And if we had a guard around here, if we had guards, it would alert. The penis fell off. Now it's on the floor. We can play with it. Yeah. Where'd it go? I lost my penis. Where'd it go? Damn it, my penis ran away. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's screw with these guys some more. Penis alert. That's another flail, so nice, thank you. Another thing we can do to make these guys like me more is give them healing items. Like...
Here. Hey, thanks.
At first they wouldn't give anything back. But once you give them enough items, they'll start giving something in return.
Here. Hey, thanks. Here. Hey, thanks.
On my noodles.
Here. Hey, thanks. Here you go.
There you go. Suppressor, sure, why not? This is how you can get, it's the only way you could get some of the iPod music in this game. From the rebels, by making them like you.
Here. Hey, thanks.
But we already have all of those, so we'll just get random shit, like suppressors, ammo, maybe some healing items. Sometimes they give you back the exact same healing item that you give them. It's kind of silly. Like, here's noodles, and then he gives you noodles back.
Need this?
And that's ammo.
What happened?
But there's one other thing we can do.
Don't have to twist my arm. Thanks. Here, take it.
Let me just pull this huge ass, what is it, RPG ammo out of my ass. How do you conceal carry that? There's another thing we can do. Best with this guy, I think. We can pretend to give them something.
Here. Hey.
As soon as he reaches for it, go into the menu, remove it, and... Whoops.
What the?
What the f... You can hear him almost dropping the fuck there. It's amazing. What the f... Okay, okay.
Here.
You can have it. I'm just kidding.
What the?
Ah, well. Let's see what the others say. I forget what they say. I also have a ration.
Oh, it's you again.
Hey.
Damn it.
Here.
It's mine.
It's mine now. Or is it?
You tricked us.
That's this guy. You tricked us. Hold on. I think his reaction changes because I just punched him. That's why he was like mean about it. Like, it's mine now.
Here.
Don't have to twist my...
Yeah. Oh, I think he took it. I was too slow. Yep.
Yours.
This guy with the RPG ammo.
Here.
Don't have to twist... What? What's gotten into you? Hey!
You can really fuck with these guys.
Here.
Ah, that's interesting actually. I never noticed.
You tricked us!
So if you do it right after punching them, they say something different. They say something a little more aggressive. Let me see what that other guy says then. Instead of saying, don't have to twist my arm and something like, you sure? He says, it's mine now. You tricked us. So does that mean they all have two sets of things that they say? I don't think it's the emotion. I think it's the fact that I just hit him. Wait.
What was that for?
Let me see what he says normally.
Here.
You sure?
Okay, this is... You sure? You tricked us?
What the hell are you doing?
Or not? Okay. Let's see if it changes.
Damn it!
Here.
Okay, it did change, but into something...
Please stop!
What the fuck? No, I didn't know this. I just found out a new detail. They have a different set of lines if you do it right after punching them. Wow, I just learned something new myself. Cool. Let's see what this guy says. Please stop.
Oh, it's you. Here. Hey. What the?
Oh, it's him. It's what the fuck guy. So let's see what he says when I punch him.
Here.
Wow.
Wow, thanks. Okay, it's changed. Definitely changed.
I don't understand.
I've never heard that. Nice. They have different lines. Johnson, why would you do something so brave yet so controversial? That's not him. That's a fucking random ass account with 9 views. Somebody took the name David Hayter on Twitch. But I freaked your mom for 58 months, so that's okay. Thank you. I'm excited. They have 2 sets of lines. Interesting. We should try some more inside their hideout. Is that guy fucking dead? Yeah, he's probably dead. Speaking of dead guys, we can get us some more rations. With this. Just a handy little weapon. We need a big, wide open area like this. And we need some dead bodies in the way like that. So that's perfect. And we have a certain chance, maybe 25, 33%. Something will happen when I fire this. Ooh, first try. And when the body gets caught in it, you hear all those items? There you go. Rations for days. Can only carry 3, but this is a special weapon complete with the reload process. Muzzleloader. Not necessarily New Game Plus, maybe New Game Plus. It's just really expensive when it first shows up. Tanegashima. It is said that when fired in certain places, there is a chance that a divine wind will blow. I wonder if it works here. It has to be specific areas. Maybe we're just unlucky. Ah, shit. Don't worry, I'm just firing in your general direction. I'm not really aiming at you. Because the actual damage that the bullet does is kind of crap, but... Oops. I shot him in the ass. Probably doesn't work here, even though it looks wide enough. That sucks. It probably doesn't work. Now it has to do with how wide and open the area is, and just certain areas are programmed for it. Usually wide areas, but not all of them. Ah, fuck it. It works here. But there's no random bodies. It needs to catch some bodies in it to generate the items. Alright, that's about it. Let's see if there's any more. There probably is a few more calls here before we go in.
I designed your radar exactly to your specifications, Snake. The baseline map, shown in the upper right of the screen, shows a visual representation of what your senses tell you, including sense you're not even conscious of. It compiles and amplifies data on surrounding temperature, humidity, sounds, and smells. Think of it as a digital expression of the feel of your environment.
The feel? You mean my close-range senses?
That's one way of putting it, yeah. The stronger a feel is, the more vividly it shows up on the radar. But if you're somewhere with a high baseline, In the middle of a combat zone, say, or a panicking crowd, it's tougher to pick up that feel. Granted, you tend to stick out more when it's quiet around you, and it's easier to slip by unnoticed in a commotion, but it also makes you less alert to threats. Living organisms, such as soldiers and moving objects like unmanned weapons, give off strong feels, so they'll show up clearly on your radar. The radar also displays the strength of the ripples you yourself send out to others. The more you stick out, the bigger and brighter your radar presence will be. On the other hand, keeping quiet, staying still, and using octocamo to blend in with the environment makes your radar presence smaller, indicating that you're less likely to be detected by the enemy.
The fields. Not those fields.
The militia fighting against praying mantis are mercenaries belonging to a small-scale local PMC. Most of them are from around here, but it was more than ethnic ties that motivated them to pick up their guns. The country suffers from chronic high unemployment. There are lots of households just barely scraping by. Kids that grow up in that environment don't have the chance to get a decent education. And there aren't enough opportunities for them to go abroad and find work either. PMCs are one of the few options they have to earn a living.
And for that, they go out and risk their necks.
It's not a respectable trade by any measure. Still, for some reason, I can't bring myself to condemn them for it. It's complicated, you know?
In Peace Walker, it Fultons people, right? The Divine Wind. I think it's just an automatic Fulton.
During the Cold War, this region was the site of irregular proxy wars fought between the two superpowers. Now that it's over, the ethnic conflicts that were simmering beneath the surface have erupted into full-scale civil wars. Even today, the political situation is fragile. The land and its people have been ravaged and exhausted by years of constant warfare. With food scarce and the economy near collapse, the country's barely being kept afloat by aid from developed nations. And despite all that, the current regime is still hiring PMCs to put down the anti-government militia, or terrorists as they call them. I know security's a big issue, but come on.
If you've got the money to buy bullets, you should be using it to buy your people bread.
That's how a lot of people would put it, yes.
Makes sense to me.
If you could buy bullets, you should buy cartridges, powder, and primers too. Kinda want to see what the guys inside here say now.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
Hey, what's up?
You're on our side?
Here.
Thanks a lot.
Here.
Who? But why?
I love that they have lines specifically about this. But why? Hold on. Now it's gonna change if I punch him. Oh, I did just punch him though, so maybe that was the punch version. Let me see. Yeah, that was the punch version.
Who? You're on their side?
Nice. I don't have... This is the same save over and over, Dim. Same one that I keep using. Because it's the save that I prepped on hard, which is, you know, the lower difficulty in which you can buy all the New Game Plus shit. And then change it to extreme. Because MGS4 you can do that. You can play in lower difficulty, New Game Plus, and then higher difficulty. And on extreme you can't buy non-lethal stuff. So the only way to get all these emotional ammo and things is on hard. You can't do it on extreme. That's the same hard save over and over and over and over that I used to start on extreme. But we still don't have the freaking face camo. I wish I had the Drabbin face camo, because you can do the twin Drabbins.
Here.
What's happening? Hey, what the?
It's the what the fuck guy again. Silfaz with this 86 months, thank you.
Damn it! Here, it's mine now.
These guys have the same lines. Oh, he fucking took it. He did a spin too. He did a 360 and took my ration. Damn. Well. Well, I'm gonna pump the chicken full of nanomachines. We just got in the way. Oh shit, are we too late for the conversation here? Oh, no, there it is.
It hurts. It's gonna be okay. It's not that bad. Hang in there.
Oh man, it hurts bad.
We'll get you patched up. Just hold on a little longer.
Damn it! What the hell were those freaks?
What's that?
You didn't see them? Those four weird looking.
What are you talking about?
It wasn't human. More like beasts. They slaughtered us.
Beasts?
So many of them. So many weapons.
Okay, take it easy. Just don't try to talk. Hang in there! Who? What are you doing here?
Here.
Hey.
For your friend.
You're on their side?
Never mind. But why?
Hey!
There's another but why guy.
Who? But why?
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
I wish you could do it to these wounded guys. Here, want a ration? Just kidding. We can't do it to them, unfortunately. That'd be pure fucking evil, though. Here, you want a ration? Ah, just kidding. Nah, we can't do it.
Oh, it was you.
Here.
You sure?
There's only like 1 or 2 extra lines,
What the hell are you doing?
it seems.
What was that for?
Here.
You sure?
Ah, the fucker took it. Too quick.
Damn it. Here.
Please stop!
Intel indicates the enemy's deployed some sort of special unit, outfitted with unknown.
Those 4 ugly sons of bitches?
Sir, their appearance may be strange, but they demonstrated incredible combat abilities. We only lost several units to them.
You're one of them even flies.
One of them does indeed seem capable of flight. At the same time, it also maintains control over several UCAVs, increasing its air attack capability. Now, they appear capable of working together or acting independently. My guess is that they're building an aerial surveillance network, sir.
See, more intel they have on the area, the more effective their ground units are in battle.
Exactly. And we can tell by the way they're placing their snipers. They've got an edge. They must be getting full terrain data on the entire area.
In other words, deep shit.
Otacon.
Yeah, I heard it too.
A special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Looked the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite. Hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you.
I wonder what the operator guy says when we troll him.
What's going on?
Here.
Don't have to.
Ah, I already saw this set. Or heard, I guess.
What's gotten into you?
Here.
Hey, he just ignored it. Hey, get back.
Here.
You sure?
Ah, it's the same here.
What the hell are you doing?
You can see the map layout for the area coming up here. And this path that's marked there, that's the path that they actually take as a group once you get there. This thing is still flapping. We can't see it yet because we're not there yet. This is the next area. But like, I think this is where you come from. This is where Johnny takes a shit. This is where they spawn from. And they go this way. Yeah, this is where Johnny takes a shit in the barrel. And they spawn from here. We could use a laser pointer as a laser pointer for the map.
Oh, it's you again.
Wow, this guy has a new gun. That's a nice gun you have there. Be a shame something happened to it. It's mine now. Heh.
Removing the lock on a gun. Otacon, can they really do that?
Sorry, don't know the specifics. Give me some time, I'll see what I can dig up.
Let me know if you find anything.
Will do.
See, the amount of people have unfortunately no idea that the fact that there's two big bosses and two voice actors is completely unrelated. Kojima doesn't see it the way you do, and never will he. Yeah. Unfortunate, but no. Kojima doesn't even think like that at all. Has nothing to do with it. We already... Oh, this guy's lines.
Hey!
I don't want to give him the iPod. Well, you're wrong. Did I do it too late?
What are you trying to do, Chuck? What the hell?
Oh, so he went from what the f to what the hell? Improvement. I fucking bumped into him again. Alright, I also took his gun and I trolled him like twice. Now we'll give him a quick tap. Alright.
Oh, it was you.
We probably went through all the voices now, but it's fun to troll these guys.
What are you trying to do? Hey! What the?
Is it the same what the hell guy?
Just.
Oh, did you take it? No, you didn't. Okay.
What the hell?
Yep. I really don't want to get into the whole Kiefer thing right now, but nah. That's just not how it works. Touching on the subject of Kojima and his Hollywood involvement and how it ruins things for people except for him. That's the sad subject. So let's not get into that. Let's talk about Drebin's monkey and how they made it seem like the monkey is talking to you first.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4. The official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control.
Look closely, there is a dust cover.
Hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army? I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on Emoticon?
I don't particularly like the guy, but it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. The fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift?
Hey, Amasai with a 14 months resub, thank you. And Sonic was with 6 months also, thank you. Wolfie's asking, is there any specific AR style rifle that I like? Let me get my hands on an HK416. Well, then you're paying the HK tax. And I don't know, personally I'm not too interested in piston ARs. But I actually built the M4 from this game. Minus the fun switch, of course. That was my first build.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war. on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
Somebody remind me after the marathon to do a more complete MGS4 save. We need to unlock all the guns and stuff, because that's the good part of MGS4. The gun porn and gun details and the gunplay. By far the best in the series, not even close. Nothing else comes close.
Snake, hurry.
But unfortunately we don't have everything on this save.
First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Yeah, we need a bunch of face camos and iPod music and weapons to show off stuff. The only reason I have a little bit of interest in HK guns is because Kojima keeps fucking putting HK guns in Metal Gear, you know? But, well, not the 416. But you're trading something. You're always compromising and trading something when you change something, like having a piston in an AR. Most definitely is dust cover. It's just open. Yeah, there's no PSG-1, but there's a G3 in MGS4, at least. Close enough. Yeah, I have this conspiracy theory that there's HK guns because HK Hideo Kojima. I would totally get the 102, but it's an SBR, like a 14-inch barrel or something. I didn't realize what it is, so that's extra headache to get this. There's like, if you have a complete save, there's 70 fucking guns in MGS4. Little bit much. Also, Snake is a dumbass for letting some random stranger inject him again. But, you know, the whole theme of characters not learning from their past and their character development, that's part of it. Snake getting injected again with Fox Die. So he can shoot more guns. Yay. But at least the guns are detailed. Yeah, the AN-94 is not happening. Might as well be an Obtanium. He only called it the official rifle of the Russian army because that's what it is in MGS2. This game has it too. It's in Act 2. We can pick it up there. In fact, I think it's in Act 2 because Act 2 is also when MGS2 characters show up. So the MGS2 rifle shows up there as well. But yeah, actually the AK-102 makes a lot of sense if you want to, or the 105 if you don't want to deal with the SBR aspect of it. But to be MGS4 accurate, it has to be a 102, damn it. Because like getting an AK in 5.56 makes a lot more sense here in the US. Curiously enough, we even have the rail slot, the rail attachment on the side here, but it's not used in MGS4, unfortunately. The only attachment you can have is the grenade launcher. Have I shot any of these? Which of the guns you fire is your favorite that's in this game? Well, easily the Mark 23. That thing is a so-called, what do you call it? Deck driver. Like if you take your time and be proper with the trigger pull and trigger control, literally all the holes touch like a 7 yards, 10 yards with this thing. It's insane. With just random shit ammo too. Couldn't pay for the markings though. No markings. But yeah, I really need to do a save, more complete save, to unlock everything and all the guns and go through all the little details in actual gameplay. Anyway. The Mosin is bobbed as fuck because it's the Enz Mosin. I think Drebin in MGS3 talks about it. The modifications, the folding stock, the pistol grip. And also it would have to be a particularly accurate Mosin in the first place to do that with. It's not worth it anymore though, because like these things are expensive now. They used to be like $100 a piece. Did I say Drebin? Yeah, I meant Sigint. Obviously. Speaking of Drebin, his name is a reference to Frank Drebin from, you know, Naked Gun movies. And when he talks about non-ID guns, he refers to them as naked guns. For that reason. Non-ID guns. I sell naked guns. Okay. What are we actually going to use here? Do I think MGS is part of the reason the price of the Mosin increased? Nah. It's because like everything surplus, when it's cheap, people go like, whatever, it's cheap, it's crap. And then it runs out and it starts going up in price. It's just simple supply demand.
Come down any second.
But this is the building that we watched collapse earlier. These guys are gonna get wrecked.
Yeah, I can see him. We've been spotted! Damn it! Return fire! Ah! Ah!
Goodbye. Nah, we'll do it this way. Get some noodles. And some extra porn. Oh, we already had all the porn, so we sold that one. Time for the plot to write itself.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
Shit barrel. Better sniff it. Stick your head in it. Take a good whiff.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
Now, Snake can definitely smell in this game. There's a whole call about getting in the dumpster and it being stinky and then increasing your stress.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point.
It's not fourth wall breaking anymore.
Which way to go?
To reset the camera, you shake your controller. Let's go the safe way here.
Over here! You got my back?
Watch all these guys get wrecked now.
The rendezvous point is just up ahead. Back me up.
Roger that. Okay.
So you can do it.
Watch out. That area is covered by PMC snipers.
Move!
This is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them. Avoid them altogether.
The last guy tries to get away, but nope. Yeah, these guys kind of suck. There they are again. They just keep getting wrecked forever until they take care of the sniper. These two guys here.
Back me up.
Yeah, you go on ahead. I'll be right behind you. Oops. Let's see if we can be sneaky here.
I'll put the heat on him from below.
Camo index turns blue when you get a bonus, when you have like battlefield conditions that distract enemies, like right now when there's like an explosion nearby or something that distracts people, you get 10% more. So it turns blue to let you know that. It can also turn red in certain conditions when you get less. Now let's wait for him to reload again. I guess we won't use these. Shadows also give you 10% compared to sunlight, but it's not in blue. I know you have a 20-round magazine, but come on. Yeah, there you go. He didn't really reload. Just place this here. He noticed. Now he reloads. Now, multitasking. He's sniping while looking at the porn. But he's still getting all of them. No scope. Oh god, look at his head. Maybe he just really loves sniping. Oh god. Look at that trigger control. Let's see, does this guy move? I think he might, I'm not sure. Yep. Might be a little more complicated with this guy. Ah, fuck. Rip leg. I didn't want to jump down there though, because he probably hears that. Don't mind me. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Come on. Ah, fuck it. I gotta kill a bunch of people here anyway for an Easter egg. Here. Oh shit. Oh nice. Stress going up.
Suppressing fire!
No matter that I make noise because it's a battlefield. Oh shit, why are you here? Fuck it, let's get the checkpoint. Possibly grab some rations, because there is random crossfire. Yeah, once the stress reaches 50%, your psyche just drops instantly. You need some good old porn for this. Ah, we already had the porn. Seriously, going up.
But of course.
Yeah, 50% is when stress turns red and it starts draining your psyche. And it's going down. And it's okay, we'll probably have to get a battle high for this. It's taking the load off. A huge load. What is Snake doing? Alright, now that we got this checkpoint, we can step out and ooh, slightly 60 FPS for a second there. There's absolutely nothing else going on. Small enclosed areas. We actually get 60 FPS. This game fries. Yep. Look how smooth that is. And it's gone. it's just, yeah, as soon as you look, it's anything. But the game will try. We render as many frames as it can. Okay. Now, probably get some bigger guns. And or not. When we aimed Patriot in this game, we get that the first couple times. Also, no front sight. Okay.
Help me out, okay?
Now we gotta get a bunch of kills to trigger something. This is a good area to do it, because these enemies, both sides, actually respawn endlessly. So we just get comfy, and well, he didn't even notice me. Okay, now they notice me. Get comfy right here. And just unload.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
Oh my god. The FPS killer. Helicopter. Go away. Slice Scum, thank you so much for the 43 months. Fucking kill both sides when he targets. Oh, shot in the ass. So if we fire a lot during the alert, we'll eventually get a combat high. There it is. Combat high fixes your psyche, starts flashing, and the stress reaches 100%. Usually, even during the most stressful situations, it reaches 80. But the combat high is how you get 100. This is what happens in the no front sight. Oh god, the flames. So once we get enough kills, something will happen. What do you mean evasion? Oh shit. The power of 5.6 out of a 7-inch barrel. Is that still not enough kills? Damn. This is the cool Barrett, the bullpup one. And there it is.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
Unfortunately, it's fucking Twin Snakes voices, but there it is. And if you press against the wall while that happens, you can prevent what should happen, which is Snake throws up on the PTSD, I guess, the flashback, with Liquid telling him that. But if you press against the wall, you can prevent that. And that also resets the count. You have to get all these kills again. Since we kind of prevented it, now we should get it again with the next kill.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
Yeah, blame Konami.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why. You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
We can keep getting it over and over if we just press against the wall.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
But what it's supposed to do is make Snake throw up.
You enjoy all the killing, that's why.
That guy survived. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck it. I don't think it stops after a while. We'll abuse the system a little bit too much. Got aim. Alright, that was it. Conceal carry PKM. Don't worry.
Get over here!
Hurry, Snake. The rendezvous with our...
You don't have anything interesting to say right now. Okay. Let's redo the entire inventory. So here we have Johnny setting up traps around the building, setting up the Claymore in front of the Playboy, just so people run into it, going for the porn. All of these traps that we see here, they're all placed by Johnny. Get a cool green camo from the couch. And the sleep gas mines actually are the right way to go. Ah, there it is. When you roll around with no psyche, that happens. Old man back moments. Oh, that's right, there's a Claymore there. We got stunned too. Damn it. We should eat some noodles or something. Let's run into this last mine here. There's a little detail about Snake's psych. Well, it goes down, and then you have to wake up at 25%. But now that it's low, we can observe how Snake really likes shooting shit. It's relaxing. So if we just start shooting these bottles, every time we hit something, psyche goes up a little bit. Because that's just fun. It's relaxing. You have all these environmental factors that increase the psych level. If only shooting these balls was as detailed as it is at MJUICE 2, maybe. It's less detailed than 4. But still. Alright, time for nanomachines.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful, I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
How the hell did you ever survive 10 years?
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats.
Oh, we got 500 bits to kill Meryl.
Here, you can
nice.
have it back. What is your problem?
Do we really need flashbacks for this? Apparently.
Stomach pains. Diarrhea.
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. The sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors.
Okay, Akiba.
No shit.
Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? Huh. I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee?
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover, inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You've got to be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
Sorry, Meryl, we got a few bits to kill you. We'll get some interesting flashbacks if we kill Meryl. But just in case you were doubting the capability of 45 ACP, Meryl can take a 50 to the head. Stay still. God damn it. What is her hitbox? All good. But this is too much.
Oh my god! Meryl's dead! Are you listening to me? Snake?
So we get a few MGS1 flashbacks when she dies.
Move!
Now who else was in MGS1? The truth is they can all take 2 headshots before they die. First headshot doesn't do any damage. Was an accident.
Snake! What did you just do? Have you lost your mind? Oh no! What are we gonna do now, Snake?
Oh no, what are we gonna do without Johnny?
Move!
Alright. Fucking Otacon, yeah. Oh no! Anyway. On some music. This is very serious business.
Seriously, what the hell?
How are they not coughing? Fuck, I guess the grenade wasn't far enough. There. What a mess. Usually switch to the barrel here, but I don't want to interrupt the music. It would be nice if I could aim. Ah, fuck it. Isn't there another one somewhere? This is starting to hurt a bit. What is going on over there? Oh shit. I got myself stuck with the grenade launcher, bitches. Please get down.
Clear!
Our next scene is really important because it's all scripted around Johnny shitting himself. Key moment in Ninjas 4 writing. In fact, I think we'll have to play this music again because it's simply appropriate.
Contact!
Oh, fuck. My back hurts after all that. This song always reminds me of doing vehicles in Peace Walker. Ooh, the stun grenade got me good. Quick, pat him. Right on the shit stain. There's a 5-7. Caloran, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Oh god. I swear this game was made with purpose. This purpose. Oh god. Johnny's actually typing in Meryl's name as the password to disable the trap. This isn't really a cutscene, it's just a little interruption. Get the fuck down there. It's very clear how Kojima feels about this game. Quick smoke break. Hey, candy rolls. $5 for Johnny. Okay. Damn it. We'll get him next. There's another little detail about Johnny's training, we should say.
Hey.
Jump already!
Okay. Let's take out some grenades. And watch them trying to dodge grenades. Sometimes they don't do it in time, but they do have a roll animation, just like snakes, to roll away from grenades. Except Johnny's roll is unique, if you can get it. Nah, most of the time they don't even do it in time. Come on. And they blame him. They fucking blame Johnny for everything. Oh, come on, why do you suck at this? Oh, there you go.
What was that for?
We need Johnny's roll.
What's wrong with you?
There it is. So he lands on his ass. Oh fuck. Whoops. Oh well. Bounced off of Meryl. Ah, there it is again. You bastard. Hold on. They can take quite a few.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's his fault.
What?
They don't have infinite health, but they have a lot of health. You can see their health. It's about halfway after all those grenades. Oh, he has a little less. Meryl's almost dead.
Stop it! What are you? Grenade! Hey, stop it!
Hmm.
Knock it off! Stop it! What are you? Are you all right?
Ah, shit, this is a problem. I can't go there to wake him up. Ah, fuck it. I didn't kill her. That's right, the first headshot does nothing.
Snake! What did you just do? Have you
Johnny's
lost
ass
your mind?
is right there.
Oh, no! What are we gonna do?
Okay, okay. I don't think they have any reaction to the immersion rounds now. See? Maybe drains their stamina a little bit. Johnny definitely shouldn't have any.
Are you all right?
It just stuns them. Yeah.
You all right?
Okay, let's let Meryl wake him up.
You all right?
Okay.
Get up.
Meryl will kick them awake.
Get up.
What the hell?
But if we put Meryl down, she's the leader, so they respect her. They don't kick her awake. Oh shit, that wasn't. Big guy is in the way. Put Meryl down.
You all right?
They just gently pat her.
Get your ass up.
But he still says, get your ass up.
You all right?
And if we put everybody else down, Johnny will not know what to do. He does not wake him up. He just freaks out looking at him. Where's his shit stain? Hey. Hey. Wait a second. What happened to your shit stain? Huh? Is it because I reloaded? Something is up here. I can't get too close or the cutscene will trigger. Wait. His shit stain disappears if you reload? Damn. It's definitely still there in the next cutscene, so something went wrong here. I don't know. It doesn't have his shit stain. The only way we can get close to them is with the Mark II right now.
Hey! You can't keep abusing the Mark II like that. Hey! Snake, be more careful with the Mark II.
Invisible wall.
Hey! You can't keep abusing the Mark II like that.
Okay, fuck it. They should all get up when I get close. Yep. My shit stain. Better be back.
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Jordan, thank you for your 100 bits and very deep insight, but no. You'll see.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Big Bronx, thanks for the 4 months. So we actually have a couple interesting calls here for once. Worth talking about.
Okay, time to head for the surface.
Snake, start. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all. Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
Yeah, precisely. This is my favorite call in MGS4 because it is commentary on MGS3 and further confirming that, you know, Snake / Kojima's disdain with that, having to reinvent the war criminal as a hero to please the masses, and then suddenly everybody is looking differently at Big Boss and CQC, and he's popular and people don't know the truth behind it, because that's exactly what happened in the series, in real life, in the game development. So, without going too deep into that, because we could sit here and talk about it for a while, that's exactly what happened in real life as well. There's another call here.
Snake, there are more differences between the militia and the
And not this
PMCs
one.
than you may think. For one thing, the PMCs are flush with cash, so they usually have the latest gear.
Looks that way. Weapons systems, combat suits, tactical vests, communications equipment. All the latest toys.
On top of that, they're running on the SOP system, which keeps them in constant contact with each other during battle. The militia, on the other hand, are little more than amateurs. Most haven't even had basic combat training. And their equipment is nothing to brag about either. They're just barely scraping by.
Their weapons don't seem to be controlled by the system. The ones I've picked up work for me just fine.
Right. But the PMC's weapons won't. You can steal their guns, but they'll most likely be locked and unusable. Remember that. Snake, these enhanced soldiers seem to be using some sort of device to cling to the
Oh
walls.
boy, here we go.
Doesn't look like they have spikes or suction cups.
This is only a guess, but I think their gloves and boots might have some mechanism that employs van der Waals force. It's a type of mutual interaction that occurs between two electrically neutral particles. Geckos use it to crawl up walls and across ceilings.
Oh, that kind of gecko. But those things are a hell of a lot lighter than a human.
Well, around 10 years ago, I read about an experiment where they reportedly suspended an object weighing 100 grams using a 5mm square piece of adhesive tape. Assuming the technology's advanced since then, I don't see why these guys couldn't be climbing all over the walls.
Otacon, what about Vamp? How he ran up that support pillar in the big shell. You think that's how he did it?
You mean, did he have this technology? He could have, yeah.
So it wasn't that he had some freak supernatural powers.
Hey, when technology starts to test the limits of our imagination, what's the difference?
This piece of advanced technology, adhesive tape? Probably going from my favorite to my least favorite call. Holy shit. Vamp in this game is only brought back purely to be explained. Because people bitched about it. Explained with nanomachines, but also explained with tape. Yep. We must make sure that, Vamp's powers are explained. In this case, with tape. Conveniently ignoring the fact that he didn't just run up the pillar, he ran on water. But I guess it's flex tape, I don't know. But yeah, could Vamp have had this advanced technology of adhesive tape? Yep. So the only reason a Vamp is brought up and brought back at all in this game is for that. So we can put an end to the bitching about his powers being unexplained, his being immortal and climbing up the pillar. Tape. Yep. So you can get this call here, you can also get this call later after fighting Laughing Octopus. Because, which is kind of a more appropriate actually, because Vamp actually shows up in Act 2 himself. But either way, it's the frogs that trigger this call. So you can get it here, you can get it when the frogs show up after Laughing Octopus.
Snake, remember how I told you the militia were basically amateurs?
Yeah. From what I've seen, though, they're holding their own. Not quite ready to lie down and give up, at least.
Right. The militia have hired operators working for them. You're disguised as one now. They make for pretty good commanders in battle.
No, I'm not.
Well, maybe you haven't noticed because you're not actually working as one. But those operators are all over the place, shouting out orders and giving signals. The militia's ability to organize themselves in battle largely depends on their presence. Heaven forbid one of those operators gets taken out. The chain of command would dissolve, along with any real combat effectiveness.
God, this call is supposed to be from much earlier in the game when you're actually disguised as one of the operators. The frogs have some sort of built-in, maybe burn thing, turn to ashes, not to leave anything behind, because like their suits and their technological stuff is sensitive, I guess. At least that's the way I looked at it, because there's other stuff in the series that does that. So yeah, when you kill the frogs, they just vaporize, you know? That's what I just said, cats blazing, but thank you, yes. After Laughing Octopus, you can also get this call about the tape. Damn, shit is loud now. Let's take it slowly here. We could just spam a few smoke grenades, but we can actually protect this from the tank busters. I don't know, it gets loud. Okay. So there will be a few enemies with javelins here. And if we take them out, we can protect the BMP until the very end where there's nothing you can do about it. And that actually unlocks the easier way to get past this. Instead of having to climb around, you can just walk through the barricade. These guys have to get in front. Yeah, well, the wiki is the wiki, man. But yeah, close enough. There's one. Need not stop in front of it. Oh well, that takes 2 hits. So we'll have to be careful with the next one.
Otacon, it looks like the militia have got themselves an armored tank.
Yup, a BMP-3. It's an old Soviet-designed IFV. It's not quite up to MBT defensive standards, but it's got enough armor to protect it against medium caliber machine gun rounds. The militia could use it as a barricade against PMC gunfire. Use it to your advantage to help you proceed without having to face the PMCs.
Thanks. Did you have to get in front?
Very nice. Nice going.
And the back hurts. There's another javelin user here. Soon. But now, somebody actually uses the javelin the way it's intended from behind cover. You can't do anything about it. But this is as far as the tank goes. You see the javelin just come from all the way over there. And rip. But going this far lets you, lets it destroy the barricades. Now we can go through here. And these guys should stop respawning now. We got some ammo. We did it! We did it! Yeah, you did it. Okay. And the ammo's all the way back here. Okay. Also, this is the last we'll see of the rebels, so I don't really care if they like me anymore.
What was that noise?
Now, since these guys are close together, it's the perfect time to use the laughing rounds. God, they suck. Wow, you can do it. Rip. Some new guys should replace them now. There they are. Actually, it might be better to do this. More even. Place your bets on who wins. Ah, fuck. They had to investigate the body first. Should be 3 guys here. Four even. Ooh. Perfect. Enjoy. Who will win? Well, not that guy. Not him. Our finalists. Oh shit. Right guy might win. Oh, maybe not. Ah shit, too late. Now they're passing out. But let's see who has more health left. This guy has this much. That guy has... Where is he? Oh, he only has a little bit, so... That's the winner. Okay, you lose. For this PMC guy. Okay, you win. A C4.
Damn it! It's the enemy!
Yeah, go join your friends. Yes. Good job. Okay, bye. Go see for yourself. Yeah. Bit late, Blue Flame. You. So there's something that kind of pisses me off a little bit here. You have all these weapons now. Say that you care about GMP, you want to pick them up. It is impossible to pick up all the weapons without getting autoconfig bitch in your ear about it. If we pick up all the weapons, this one, like, fuck off. He has to tell you. Okay.
Those things just wiped the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp.
Okay, lots of shooting. The end of Act 1 and the beginning of Act 2. Let's see. Put on some music. Oh, shut up. Whoa, that's sketch as fuck, man. You guys okay? Okay, we gotta take a little pause for this. The Star Child donated $3, which is very much appreciated. Thank you. But I'm not clicking that shit. Because it's just fucking linked a mega file. Yeah, we're not doing that. But thank you for your contribution. Hi, we exist in a simulation which is mine. In which case, I have a complaint or two. If you really are in a simulation and you're running it, I'd like to file a complaint. But I'm not clicking that link. Maybe God just donated $3, I don't know. But yeah, I'd like to file a complaint. Thank you though. What the fuck was that? Maybe it's linked to chapter 3. Maybe somebody memeing or somebody in dire need of help. Let's put these guys down, get one more call here. Oh shit! The smoke suddenly disappeared. Nope. Damn, why did that smoke disappear so quickly? That was close. What happened? Oh fuck, they're coming. I want to get this Gecko call though.
Nothing wrong. Support unit. Confirm their status.
Gecko's in a truck.
Are those Gecko on that truck? I always pictured Gecko as these big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you?
This is a very important call. Is this also a reference to the fact that later a Gecko literally fits through a door in the elevator and the doorway in Shadow Moses? Anyway, my complaint is that people are assholes and there's not enough money to be distributed evenly. But scratch that, I want more money. Other than that, everything's fine. This simulation... Oh fuck. Ah fuck. They're not in the smoke cloud. What a bizarre encounter every once in a while you'll have. Yeah. Let's leave. Fuck this coughing. And why the fuck did you let Kojima make RGSV? Exactly. Exactly. I have a feeling we shouldn't meme this too far, because who knows what weird shit you can encounter on Twitch, you know? Like I always say, pretty much any combination of words that you can physically type on a keyboard, you can see in Twitch chat. Don't be surprised by anything. There's a complaint. Why does my internet drop sometimes?
Otacon, wait here.
Let me look at the chat, because this is kind of oh man. Oh, it's him, totally. You think that if you're running a simulation, there's probably better ways to spread your message than beg about it in random Twitch channels. Just a thought. Maybe if you're running the whole thing, you probably have a better way to divulge your message. Just a thought, you know?
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Hey, remember that rifle we had earlier?
I was known and feared as Chad.
Yo, Demonic Fiend, thanks for the 6 months.
Activate it.
I mean, you could totally make that shot with the handgun too, but...
What?
What?
Oh no, they were reminded of the plot of the game. Metal Gear fans discussing their favorite series. I resonate with the guy with the rifle hitting people.
But these results... refreshing, don't you think?
Hey, Farfnagel. I have good news for both of you. I have mutants and contamination in my brain. Maybe you should try getting a job. Okay, where?
Brother! It's been too long.
Liquid.
Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all.
I feel like we're chatting with a live version of the Malkavian mod.
Free of the shackles of fate. Snake. Brother. We are free.
Seriously, you could probably have an entire conversation with this person just quoting the mod.
As I surpass my own origin.
Which is way more entertaining than MGS4 right now. Damn it, did he leave? Naomi doesn't look anything like Naomi, but okay. She looks hot though. It's one of the few things I remember from my first playthrough. Like, she took off her hood and like, who the fuck is this? Like, oh, if it wasn't for Snake saying that it's Naomi, I would have no fucking idea.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Ah, damn it. I missed my chance to quote the Kevin mod some more. Johnny effectively saving the world right here. Right in Act 1. Jesus, 4 hours, Act 1. It's almost pretty much 2 Big Boss playthroughs.
One, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84. Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Nobody cares, let's go.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. Could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
I could have got away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. No, not my joints.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts
The plastic egg. Stiff plastic egg.
Naomi was
Yeah, Sonny, you gotta lay off the smoking. You have a problem.
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video link from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
If you ever sell a fried egg and I usually just scramble my eggs.
They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
Grown up. Watch our claws, you know. Ah, but thank you.
今日はヒデちゃんと
ユミちゃんと
トジーンとライエン
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
5番に登場
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick.
いないライアンはどんな
I'm
人
in
ですか
South America.
僕はもうミラ・ジョコビッチ
It's liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP. Owns the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently used by militaries and PMCs are third generation. Their design is derived from that of first generation. And the basic technology is all the same. I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxsky. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moon system,
今日はヒデちゃんと
the technology used in Foxsky was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxsky works. You must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry.
Naomi sent her location in the second file.
How can you confuse a PSP with a Vita? I don't know. Did the Vita even exist in 2006 or 2008? Probably not.
Data from the Soliton radar.
Maybe?
Shadow Moses.
Nah.
I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is for the club. Sending them up to Soliton radar for us. Pretty clever. And Mei Lin's helping us out from Hawaii.
Yes, Sonya, you renamed MP3 and
The
MP4.
data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
Candle.
As you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
There's no
今日はヒデちゃんと
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new
You really want to see Campbell's wrinkly ass talking about nonsense?
formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale
That's
local
better.
PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market.
Colonel, you've changed.
The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really Pure Moment, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be the trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had some trace of origin. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through his proxy based on access.
She's playing Penguin Adventure. First game that Kojima worked on.
The message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure our stock is on to it by now.
We spent like 22 hours on MGS3.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
Don't forget about the noodles.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests.
Uh-oh, somebody's in thin fucking ice right now.
Possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Run.
Oh, there you go. They even modeled the inside of the noodles. Change when they're ready. Hmm.
The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMC. Commotion could help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
God, I hate when people end sentences with punctuation. Like they're trying to make a point.
Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
It's just not a natural way to chat, informally. But when you try to make it seem like you're smart or you're making a point and you're absolutely correct, then you start capitalizing and putting period at the end of your sentences. Anybody else? I can't be the only one who gets that feeling from people who type like that. It's okay. Nobody's ever played Peace Walker, only that guy. Sidman.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, The Outer Heaven Big Boss invasion is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Yeah, can you imagine a guy's report? Yeah, this old dude with nice tits attacked me. What? Yeah, it was an old man with some tits and yeah.
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
MGS4 doesn't make anything dirty too. Just implying that she sucked dick on her way to making captain. Well. Anyway, Vamp is here, Mr. Tape Man. The only reason a Vamp exists at all in this game, like I already said, is to explain his powers because of the bitching about it. Just to close all the loose ends, nanomachines, tape, climbing up the pillar, and, you know, his apparent immortality. But, yeah.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
Yeah, fucking Vamp following Ocelot. It's just the most random shit ever, but okay. Let's put these guys down.
Head for the research lab where
Soon,
Naomi's being held.
we will meet our second contact on the codec. Second and final. And best.
Go get the weapons!
I better not go too deep into things right now, because I'm tired and there's a lot of new confused people in here, so I'm liable to go off. Check out Snake's sick PJs though. Let's get the AN-94. I think this is the only 5.45 rifle in the game. Yep. Unique 2-shot burst firing. Wait, I call somebody, but wait, what? Viewer, don't do that to me. Cause that means I have to scroll up and see what the fuck you're talking about. Oh god. Maybe we'll actually use this a little bit. Wanna LARP as these guys? Okay, let's LARP with them. Hopefully they don't mind if I change right in front of them. And what weapons do they have? They have G3s. But they will alert specifically for me. Not for them. How do you do, fellow militiamen?
What happened? Oh, you again. Split up. Cover.
My back hurts.
Oh, you again.
God, I wish Snake had that crouch running animation. Snake's animation looks worse than that. Fuck are you shooting at? Keep bumping into me because I'm not supposed to be here. Yeah, I kind of like these guys running animation a lot more than Snake's. Well, crouch running, I mean.
We've got company. Is he there? Suppressing fire.
Nice work. That's how you do it.
Let's see if we can do it this way all the way there. Never tried actually.
Suppressing fire. Oh. Need backup.
No alerts yet. What about all the other enemies? Makes no fucking sense that they only alert for me, but okay. They know.
Enemy contact. Save my ass. Cover. Nice work.
Yes. Can you like not get in front? And now it's an alert. Okay.
What happened?
back! Back me up!
F. Our fallen comrade here.
Oh, you again. What's going on?
There's some serious LARPing here. My back hurts a lot. There's no psyche here, which is perfect because Rose is about to show up.
Oh, you again.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Raiden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone.
Who? What? Who?
I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Yeah, I remember that her cleavage is out on Friday. I wonder what day my PS3 thinks it is. Because I don't think...
Need something?
What's up, Doc?
Yeah.
You'll be putting yourself at risk if you lose any more psych. Take any steps necessary to recover it.
Will do.
Snake, are you okay? Your psych's looking awfully low there.
Yeah, keep talking.
I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych. It may help to equip some Munya too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psych gauge recover faster.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
It's Campbell with stealth camo. That's why her tits are moving. So her sweater will change depending on which day of the week it is. And I guess we got the colorful one. I guess it's Monday for my PS3. Damn, it's already Monday. Monday, 5 a.m. But, yeah, the cleavage sweater is on Friday. So we'll quickly save. And change the system time. For science. Yep. Let's see. What's a Friday? 5th. Okay. Did I change the month? Or are you just memeing European, irrelevant European date format? Pretty sure I changed the day. Alright, now she should have her cleavage out. Mission complete, and how?
This is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
That's as close as it gets.
Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help. Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast
Campbell,
your
stop.
wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right.
So since it was... Oh, the stress didn't go down. Interesting, but the psyche got up. So, since my PS3 thinks 4 days have passed, you can actually regenerate health that way. Because when we saved, we had like no psyche, but then 4 days passed and it all regenerated. However, the stress was still up, so it went down again. Interesting. So her calls will change based on how much psyche you have left. And, yeah. It was fun LARPing, but we're done now. Yeah, we were LARPing with the other guys. So it's pretty cool that her sweater changes. Now we're gonna sit here and we're gonna go through all of her calls. Some are actually kind of okay-ish. However, putting a real Rose with the real Campbell together. I am convinced that's the troll move that Kojima just decided to pull to confuse people even more, because it is one of the most random things ever you could possibly do. There's no way that Kojima wasn't doing that shit just to confuse people even more. Yeah, we'll do the death calls later. First, we'll get all her psychological related calls and stuff. Last few ones are actually kind of interesting. She talks about Sunny. She talks about the solid eye. But yeah, so we'll skip. One thing that's actually kind of cool. You can skip parts of a call in MGS4. So it always starts by checking on Snake's
Rose. How can I help?
psych gauge.
Psych check.
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good
And
shape
then it
to
goes
complete
into
the
something
mission.
unique.
All right then.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold, or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake, and your life gauge
Your
recovers
boobs
more
start to
slowly.
shake.
Vision gets blurry, and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times.
We need to close the codec
Hello,
in between, or she repeats shit.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help. Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve your stress. Being pursued by the enemy can be a tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves and find a stress relief technique that works for you. Oh, hi, Snake. I'm impressed. Eating replenishes more than just your stamina. It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor, too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
Apparently, they even built special floating ice cream factories, capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own Gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon once said, "An army moves on its belly." He knew what he was talking about.
I think the next one is also about food.
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Speaking of food, Snake.
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
Have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member state. It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary, I want you to hear this too, Rose.
I've already heard it 100...
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. And the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's wonderful.
But everyone seemed to agree that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations. Délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you...
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, it's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel. My sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
The only thing to stay consistent in the characters between MGC and 4. Rose can cook. Yep.
Hello, Snake. Good for you. Snake, you're a smoker, aren't you?
Not this again.
Just hear me out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want someone smoking in front of my kids, of course, but from a stress management perspective, smoking is obviously an effective relaxation measure for people like you. It actually raised your psyche, didn't it?
Yeah.
But even so, I'm not going to downplay its effects on your health. Your life gauge actually went down, didn't it? And the smell of tobacco can attract the enemy.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Think carefully before lighting up, Snake. I'll leave it at that.
Well, now that you mention it, you trade a little bit of health for a little bit of psyche when you smoke. And also it makes stress go down, even in situations that would normally be stressful, like being out in the sun, stress goes up, but then if you smoke, it goes down no matter what. And it's also true that enemies can smell it in this game. Yeah, mental boost for physical loss. Yeah, good one.
Oh, hi. Snake, you should be careful about how much weight you're carrying. I'm sure a big, strong guy like you can carry a considerable amount of gear, but the stress of lugging heavy loads around can have a negative effect on your mental state, causing your psych gauge to go down.
But you never know what kind of equipment I'll need handy.
I'm not saying you shouldn't ever carry a lot of gear. I'm just saying it has its drawbacks. That's all.
Snake can smell in this game. In 3, yeah, you're right. There's a call about that. But in 4, he can definitely smell. Does it stop movement, the sniper rifle in MGS4 too? It doesn't stop movement of the sniper rifle in any game. That's a myth. Smoking does not help with sniping in any of the games. Probably towards the end of her high psych gauge calls.
Hi, this... Snake, your psych gauge...
Yeah. The interesting stuff is when you're low.
What's up, Snake? Snake, you should be...
Yeah, she's repeating stuff now. Now, to lower it, we're gonna... pass out. Perfect. Now the calls are gonna be completely different.
What's up, Snake?
Got enough?
You're starting to get pretty low on psych.
Yeah, I know.
Snake, are you okay? Your psych's looking awfully low there.
Yeah. I can't seem to get out of this slump.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych. It may help to equip some Munya, too, if you have any.
Munya?
It'll help you to relax, and should help your psych gauge recover faster.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Wait a second. Gotta close, reopen it.
Yes, Snake? You've lost quite a bit of psych. You ought to do something about that.
Right.
Stress is an adaptive response your body takes to protect itself when confronted by a threat. It happens to everybody. There are no exceptions. Everyone gets stressed sometimes. Fear, anxiety, and worry are examples of psychological stress responses. Some people might not like to admit they have these negative feelings inside, but being aware of your own stress is essential to keeping it under control. You can't fight an enemy you know nothing about, right? The same is true of stress. To recover your psyche, you need to know where your stress is coming from. Give me a call whenever you feel it getting low.
Oh, did you ask about dolls? Not really, but there's kind of an unintended use for them, yeah.
You'll be putting yourself as necessary to recover it.
Will do.
Okay.
In order to effectively manage your stress, you first need to assess it. Think about what happens to people when they get tense. Some people feel more tired than usual. Others experience stronger emotions or exhibit incoherent behavior or become dependent on things like alcohol or tobacco.
Tobacco, huh?
Some experience insomnia, depression, or have trouble concentrating. Others find themselves feeling apathetic, mentally drained. Everyone has their own way of reacting to stress. The important thing is to get a feel for what effect stress has on you. Pay attention to your psych gauge to learn what sort of situation causes it to go down. Rose, you've lost a lot. One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating, drinking alcohol, smoking, complaining or acting irritable, relying on sleeping pills. These are only short-term fixes and may lead to addiction or other serious problems. In your case, Snake, smoking seems to help recover your psyche. But it's not a good idea to become dependent on it. I'd advise you to watch your intake. You've lost a large amount. One method of stress management is to get your mind off the problem for a while. Watch TV or a movie. Look at paintings or pretty scenery. Get some rest. Take a break. Keep yourself busy with a hobby. All these things work well, but bear in mind they're really nothing more than emergency stopgap measures. There's still the matter of getting to the root of the problem.
I don't see any TVs around here. And the scenery...
Well, how about paintings or sculptures? Or listening to music, that works too. Or sometimes it helps if you stand by a river or a pond. Look around for a place or site that might help you recover your psyche.
Hmm.
Need something?
What's up?
Your psyche is...
What's up,
methods
Doc?
for managing stress are comprehensive methods. Getting a healthy amount of exercise, meditating, letting yourself relax mentally and physically, not focusing on negative thoughts, counseling from a trusted professional. These approaches target both your body and your mind. But I know they aren't exactly convenient for someone in the middle of battle. So Snake, try one of the easier techniques instead. To keep your stress levels under control, use whatever method is available to you at the time. That'll help you maintain a high level of psyche. I'm not sure if you consider me a trusted professional, but I am here if you ever need to talk. I might even be able to help.
Campbell got his hands on stealth camo and is now funneling Rose all the time.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
That's what's going
You'll be
on.
putting yourself at risk if you lose any more psyche. Take any steps necessary to recover it.
Will do.
Ever since the Iraq War, the U.S. military has deployed CSPs to the battlefield to counteract PTSD among soldiers. CSP stands for Combat Stress Platoon. They're there to care for soldiers' mental health. Each CSP, including mine, is comprised of a doctor, 2 psychologists, and 3 counselors. Nowadays, though, most cases are dealt with internally by nanomachines, the SOP system. I can't help but feel there are serious ethical issues with manipulating people's senses like that. Though I must admit, the system has led to a dramatic drop in the number of soldiers exhibiting symptoms of shell shock.
It's kind of weird because some of the stuff that she talks about is kind of interesting, but having Rose deliver it with her titties moving like that, I don't know. Surreal, almost. How often do the 5-day marathons happen? So it depends. Because we try to alternate between the channels each month, but we can't do 5-day every month. So we'll do like 2 5-day marathons for 2 months, and then the next 2 months maybe we'll do 3 days. The 3 days marathons are MGS 1, 2, 3, and 4. So without Peace Walker, Ground Zeroes, and that other game, or Metal Gear 1 and 2. Maybe sometimes we'll take a break. Maybe take... it's the idea is to do it monthly, but it can't be like 5 days each month because that's really draining. We tried doing that. So last month we did 5 days on Three Dogs channel. Now we're doing 5 days here. Next month we might do 3 days on Three Dogs channel. And then the month after that we'll do 3 days here. Maybe we'll take a month off in between, somewhere like that. And then after 2-3 days we'll do another 2-5 days again. So we're trying to kind of go hard with these marathons in the next few months. But it really takes a lot out of you. Like Three Dog likes to say, you don't really have time to do much other than eat, sleep, and play, and repeat. Speaking of which, he should be here soon enough. Well, we're trying to do like 12-hour shifts right now. Let's see. But you know, in between these marathons, we'll also do just regular streams, like other stuff. We don't just do the marathons. I know that we get a lot more people in here for the marathons, and it's good to see all of these new people in the chat. So some people might be confused, not be familiar with the channels and stuff. Yeah, we'll also do regular streams and regular stuff every once in a while and every few days. Let's finish these.
Oh, hi, Snake.
I know.
The primary mission of CSPs like mine is to provide care for soldiers suffering from combat stress.
Sounds like a good gig.
The symptoms were first identified during the American Civil War. During World War I, they called it shell shock. Today, it's known as post-traumatic stress disorder, or PTSD.
You mean combat fatigue?
Right. That's how soldiers have referred to it. Unlike external wounds, psychological damage is not readily visible, making it that much harder to detect. The only way to diagnose it is to look at the victim's stress level and determine whether or not he's able to effectively engage in battle. This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
In some cases, soldiers display symptoms of PTSD immediately after undergoing a traumatic experience. When these symptoms persist for more than 2 days, it's referred to as ASD, or acute stress disorder. When they last for more than a month, it's called PTSD. Left untreated, ASD can develop into PTSD, so it needs to be taken care of as quickly as possible. If something stressful happens to you, let me know right away.
Something stressful happened to me. You're in this game.
When a soldier is suffering from combat stress, it's extremely important that we respond quickly and effectively. Today, we use the term 4R in PIES to describe this action. The 4R in 4R in PIES stands for 4 words that describe the response. Reassurance, getting the soldier to feel at ease. For example, we might get his commanding officer or supervisor to tell him he's okay. Rest, letting the soldier cool down mentally and physically. Replenishment, having the soldier recharge his batteries by eating and sleeping. And restoration, having the soldier talk about his feelings and getting him to calm down. The 4 R's represent the core thinking behind dealing with soldiers who suffer from stress. The PIES in 4R and PIES can be thought of as the principles that guide the execution of the 4 R's. Proximity, staying close to the soldier. Immediacy, acting quickly. Expectancy, giving the soldier hope that he'll get better. And simplicity, taking care of him in a clear and uncomplicated manner. Take the first letter of each principle, and you get the word PIES. Snake, you can apply these principles yourself when managing your own stress. When your psych runs low, act quickly and appropriately to remedy the situation. I'm trusting you to take care of yourself.
This is one of those situations where somebody who might not be familiar with the games or the channel and just walks in and this is the first thing you see. There are certain situations in the series where that's it really makes you wonder what those people are thinking. Another might be when you're fighting dinosaurs in a Speedo in Peace Walker, or running around naked fighting dinosaurs. Somebody who's never seen Metal Gear is like, oh, let's check out this Metal Gear channel. Let's see what Metal Gear is about. As you click and you see a random guy with sunglasses and Speedos running around a beach shooting dinosaurs. Oops. Or this. Boobs jiggling while talking about PTSD and shit. Yeah. So, DMAC, welcome. I was gonna point you to the channel description, but the chat has already done that. There are certain points where there's dangers to enter the channel if you're unfamiliar with the series.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose.
You've lost quite a bit of psych. You ought to do... In recent years, more and more Special Forces units have started to hold debriefing sessions after missions, giving team members a chance to talk to each other, which can reduce the risk of developing combat stress.
Debriefings are nothing new. We've always used them to deliver post-action reports.
Those reports are important too, but I'm talking about using debriefing specifically as a stress management tool.
They really do all that?
Yeah, they do. Let me give you an example of how to conduct a debriefing. First, everybody sits in a circle and goes over the rules. That is, they agree that anything discussed does not go beyond that room. Then they take turns and tell the others about what happened to them on the mission. It doesn't matter who goes first. After that, they describe the first thing they thought of at the time, relate how they felt and reacted. The realizations they come to during that process help them rearrange their thoughts, and at the end they go over their feelings once again.
Adorable.
Sharing each other's experiences like this and having others understand where you're coming from helps relieve stress. Oh, there's actually a term for these debriefings where everybody gets together and talks after the mission. They're called CISDs, Critical Incident Stress Debriefings. CISDs have become popular as a stress management technique among firefighters and others involved in disaster relief. They say being at a disaster site is just like being on a battlefield. The stress you endure is as serious as a soldier's. So the concept of CIS developed at around the same time the term PTSD first began to appear. Now, military and police organizations are starting to pick up on CISD. It's proving just as effective at dealing with stress among soldiers as it is among firefighters. Hi, this is Rose.
I need...
You...
Rose, don't some types of people get stressed more easily than others?
That's a good point. Go-getters for one, serious types also. Studies have shown that this type of person is more prone to stress. Lately, they've been doing physiological screenings through blood tests to determine which types of people suffer the most psychological stress in combat. The results are used to help determine which units soldiers should be assigned to. In a way, it's just another kind of threat management.
You can tell that much from blood?
Well, I wouldn't stake my reputation on it, but you could say there's kind of a trend. Some experts even claim that some genes may make people more susceptible to fear.
Kind of like the flip side of soldier genes.
Right. Soldier genes.
Some genes.
What's up? Your
Rose, how do I keep my psyche from going down? Isn't there a way to develop resistance to stress?
Well, there are many types of training that involve extremely high levels of stress, like escape and evasion or ranger training. But what you need is to focus on managing the stress as it accumulates. It's not healthy to let it build up inside. No matter how big the cup, keep pouring water into it, and eventually it's going to overflow. Snake, you have to dump some of that water out once in a while. Here's what you need to know. The best way for us to confront combat stress is not to train ourselves to resist it, but to train ourselves to recognize internalized stress early on and release it.
Recognize it.
In your case, you can assess your stress level by looking at your psych gauge. Always keep an eye on it. What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psych is in bad shape. You should really think about that.
I'll look into it.
Are you familiar with the term catharsis?
Catharsis, sure.
It comes from a Greek word meaning cleansing. When we remember a traumatic past experience, it causes us to feel afraid, distressed, insecure, and we tend to suppress those feelings. Allowing ourselves to express these pent-up emotions removes that burden and relieves our psychological tensions. It's called catharsis. We experience catharsis in our daily lives in many different ways, by telling others how we feel, or by painting a picture, watching sports, going on a trip, or even yelling at the top of our lungs. Snake, if you ever feel like a past experience is making you feel uncomfortable, talk to me about it. It could help you experience catharsis.
I'll, keep it in mind. I'll look into it.
The process we use to prevent or relieve stress is called coping.
Uh-oh.
There are two basic types, problem-focused and emotion-focused. The first type targets the stress factors themselves, while the second works to alleviate the suffering caused by that stress. Going back to what I said earlier, changing your environment by getting to a place where you can relax is problem-focused coping, while changing your mood by eating and resting is emotion-focused coping. Choosing the right coping technique for the right situation can save your life. I can help you with that, if you'll let me.
Choose the right copium. God damn it. Going to MGS4 for mental health is like going to your dealer for, I don't know, getting clean. I don't know. It's just, no.
You're psycho. Take my advice. What's on your... In psychology, mental and emotional wounds are known as trauma. Of course, in your line of work, you use the word trauma a little differently.
Yeah, like trauma pads. Body armor woven from high tensile fibers can stop bullets and shrapnel from penetrating. But in the end, it's no more than a piece of cloth. It does nothing to stop the bullet's kinetic energy from being transferred to the wearer's soft tissue. You're lucky if you get off with just bruises. More than likely, you're left with a few fractures, broken bones. That's why you wear trauma pads, to absorb the shock so it does as little damage as possible. They make all kinds of them. Some have steel plates designed to diffuse the shock of impact over a wide area. Others use shock-absorbing gels to convert kinetic energy into heat.
That's all well and good if you're only worried about your body, Snake. But so far, nobody's invented armor against psychological trauma. That's where I come in. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call.
Well, the irony of it being that this game is Kojima's depression and midlife crisis, among other things. I wonder if that's why there's like a mental well-being.
Relaxation,
Shit.
muscle tension is released. Breathing and pulse become slower, and blood pressure is kept at reasonable levels. Brain activity also becomes calmer, inhibiting anxiety and depression. It helps you settle down and reduces the amount of stress you're feeling.
I could use some of that. It's hard to get anything done when you're flustered.
The simplest method of relaxation is muscle relaxation. Muscle relaxation involves tensing up a certain muscle and then releasing the tension to get it accustomed to feeling limp. As you repeat the process of tensing and releasing, the shift to the limp state, that is the relaxed state, gradually becomes more natural. The usual method is to start with your arm and face muscles, then move down through your chest and abdomen and finish with your legs. Tension can really build up in both body and mind on these long missions. I'd seriously consider taking a break and using relaxation techniques at least once every hour.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah, the installation screen in this game gives you a tip that you should take a 15-minute break every hour. Yeah, about that.
You're starting. One technique you can use to relax is autogenic training, which employs self-suggestion.
What?
It's a behavioral therapy in which you regulate both mind and body by changing their respective states. You assume a relaxed position and think of a formula that expresses your body's sense of weight and temperature. You then chant this formula in your mind until your body feels as if it's actually experiencing that state. Once you've mastered one formula, you move on to the next. In repeating this process, your body gradually transitions toward the state expressed in the formula, and eventually you learn to regulate body and mind.
I've heard something like that before. A guy from the New Zealand SAS told me about it. When it's cold outside but too dangerous to build a fire, they look at a picture of a fire instead. Said it made their bodies feel warmer.
You know, it's just another form of self-suggestion. If you think something hard enough, you can produce actual physiological changes in your body. They may have come up with that technique themselves through experience, but I suspect they had a little help from a psychologist.
Kinda like you.
Yeah, kind of like me.
Wait, so maybe if I look a picture of MGS2 when I play MGS5, that might fool me into thinking I'm playing a good game. I should try that.
Oh, hi, Snake. Your psych is down. We counselors often talk about stress assessments. I understand you soldiers have your own type of assessment. Threat assessment.
Right. An accurate evaluation of your opponent before you take action.
That makes sense. Incorporating enemy psychology into your threat assessment and management enables you to locate, evade, and engage the enemy more efficiently. Not only does it give you an advantage, it helps you seize the initiative on the battlefield as a whole. For someone in your situation, it's absolutely essential to remain sensitive to the enemy's psychological state, to their emotions.
Yeah, well, it's that late into the marathon and it's time to play MGS5. You have no choice. You better look at a picture of another game.
Just checking in.
You're starting. So this solid eye, it can detect and inform you of what emotions people are feeling? Dr. Emmerich told me all about it. The muscle groups in our faces move in specific patterns depending on the emotion being experienced. There's been a lot of research done on this, and the theory is being applied by intelligence and law enforcement agencies. Dr. Emmerich tells me the solid eye uses LiDAR to scan the target's face and pick up subtle muscle movements. And it picks up other physical reactions as well, like the way blood flows to the legs when we're afraid, or concentrates in the upper body when we get angry. Changes in pulse rate, skin temperature, sweat secretion. It takes all this information and calculates people's emotions with amazing accuracy.
No kidding. And here I thought it was all smoke and mirrors.
Our emotions have a significant impact on how we act. Knowing how people feel gives you a strategic edge. It must process data in much the same way as the nanomachines in SOP. I have to say, even speaking as a psychologist, your friend has developed quite a reliable system.
Oh, I think this is near the end of her calls. Last few ones, she talks about Solid Eye and Sunny.
This is... Your psych is down. The little girl you have with you, Sunny, right?
Yeah.
She's got a bit of a stutter, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's been like that as long as I've known her. Any idea why?
There are a lot of underlying factors, but at the risk of oversimplifying, I think we have to consider the possibility that living in isolation from the outside world is placing her under a lot of stress.
Stress? Sunny chooses not to go outside. It's what she wants.
It's what she thinks she wants. Sooner or later, she's going to have to breathe the outside air. She can see the outside through a window, but it's never going to be the same as reaching out and touching the real world.
I know.
Jack rescued Sunny from the Patriots, and you and Dr. Emmerich are taking care of her. But she hasn't been saved yet.
Look, we're only trying to do what Sunny wants. What do you want me to do?
Let her know she's not alone. The outside world is full of pain and suffering. You need to let Sunny know that you'll always be there for her. She's still just a little girl. Show her some sympathy once in a while, okay?
Tell her to touch grass.
Sure.
And learn how to cook eggs.
Oh, you've lost quite a bit. One technique you can use to relax is...
Ah, she's repeating stuff. Finally. That's it. Let's move on. Next thing we'll do with her is death-related calls. What is the thing that I found out recently? There's like an extra call Oh yeah, there's a call for dying like in random crossfire, I think. Like stray bullets hitting you, I think. I think that's what I found.
What's going on?
Depending on how we die, there's a few calls with Rose where she'll comment, she'll have a dream, or Snake will have a dream about dying that way, and then they talk about it. And there's only a handful of ways that you can die that will trigger different calls. And there's two calls that seem kind of generic, but I think I just found out recently that one of them is caused by dying by random stray gunfire. And then there's one for explosions, one for getting stabbed, one for drowning, one for getting shot. Strange that there's a drowning one.
Who is this? Snake. That voice. There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance. Is this...
Oh god.
Jack. Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side. Wait.
Ugh. Raiden, you used to be such a pussy, and now you're a badass.
What are you doing here?
Let's get some grenades out.
Oh, it was you.
Sure, why not? Time for the best PMC soldier in the universe. That guy. Here he comes. With his tactical movements. Okay. Are you gonna hit this guy? All that talk with Rose and the psych is just still down. I actually want to take a second here. Because I think if we destroy the control panel now, the fight kind of dies down and we might not be able to get this call. Look at this. Battlefield ads. There should be a call about it, but sometimes it's hard to get.
Facility where Naomi's lab.
Come on.
Naomi's lab.
You asshole.
The facility was a battle. Naomi's lab.
What an asshole. I know there's a call. Yo, Colonel Cathcart would give the sub to Dragstar. Thank you.
The facility.
Maybe I have to go closer to it. Maybe. Or maybe, oh, there's another billboard. I keep forgetting. Maybe it's that one. I mean, they're the same, but...
The facility where...
Oh.
Naomi's lab.
Fuck you. Let's try going close to that one. I like people backseating just, I guess randomly, because they don't exactly know what they're talking about. Like, I even feel bad backseating when I know for a fact that what I say is correct and would actually help people, you know? I don't know how people even get into wrong backseating. It's amazing.
Naomi's lab. The facility.
Could it be that maybe it's well, maybe the fight does need to die down a little bit.
The facility. Naomi's.
Been a while since I've gotten this call. Ah, fuck it, put these guys down. Can you not? You mind explaining? Ah, fuck. Watch it. Okay, so you mind explaining? I remember getting this call up on the hill there, but in fact, we're not even getting the call about the power station, like, at all. I'm not sure what's going on right now. Maybe we're just too far into the area. Oh shit.
The facility.
They're blowing up the power station. Ah, because I took those two guys down. Those two guys are kind of gatekeeping the power station. I think they might be... Maybe not. Maybe it's not them. Dude, this guy isn't even looking. When he turns slowly. God, let's do some drugs, please. I thought something was off. When they turn their heads and they keep firing without looking. Nice. No, it wasn't those two guys. Yeah, I don't know why that call is just annoying to get. Look at it some more.
Naomi's lab.
We're not getting anything right now. There should be a call about the power station, a call about the billboard, but maybe we're just too far into this area. I don't know. Weird. Fuck it. Where are the two? Oh, there they are. This guy and that guy. These two guys gatekeep the power station. Once we put them down, these rebels should be able to get in here. Come on, you can do it. Oh, he still wants to shoot them even though they're down and asleep.
Help me out here!
You can do it. Come on.
What was that for?
Snake is tired of your bullshit. Holy fuck!
Okay, time to blow that power station. Orders are to destroy the facility.
We could blow it up ourselves, or they do it if you wait long enough. They were shooting the fucking sleeping guards on the ground and I was in the way. They almost fucking killed me. Can we get the call about this, please?
Looks like the rebels succeeded in shutting down the power station. Now that they've lost one of their bases, the regime troops will be on the defensive. This is your opportunity to slip through.
I don't know what is up with Otacon, not talking about shit. Maybe now he's... my back hurts. Maybe now he will talk about it.
The facility where Naomi's being forced to do research
Really?
around the power station. Naomi's lab is to the north.
No, really?
Naomi's...
Fuck you, Otacon. Did he mention the battle is still going on?
The facility is a battle raging in the area surrounding the power...
Maybe when... Maybe it's after? Nah. When it dies down? Fuck, I don't remember. It's been a while since I've done this call. So now these guys stop respawning. And a few kills. They should win. Who is still alive? Oh, nope. Oh, that guy. You got somebody before dying. Now what? Okay, now they're gonna get into position. Alright, we did it. Somebody's smoking. What are you doing?
It's you.
Hold on.
The battle at the power station seems to have died down a little. But the situation hasn't changed. Whoever wins has got the area in lockdown. So Snake, proceed with caution. And don't let anybody see you.
Really? If anything, I remember it being too late now. Like, you have to do it before the battle dies down. And I also remember doing it from up here. Definitely not using the fucking binoculars. And it's probably a matter of timing, like in some calls.
The facility...
Fuck you, just fuck you.
The facility...
It's probably... Oh, I know what it is. I think it's towards the beginning, before shit happens.
Oh, it was you.
When loading this area, and then the freaking sign is around here.
It's you.
The facility.
So that's where you were.
Could the facility be to the north, maybe?
The facility where Naomi's being forced... The facility where Naomi...
Ah, fuck it. Probably had to do it much earlier into the area. See, I am tempted to just move on. Because Three Dogs is ready to take over, but I am morally obligated to do this. You wait right there. Three Dog can wait. I need to finish this. Get up there. God damn it.
What's going on?
Yeah, no, that's funny.
What's going on?
Oh, fuck! That guy had a rocket launcher. I forgot. Shit. Oh, God. So, oops. Can we get another volunteer to join? Damn, he ruined my setup with a fucking rocket. Okay. It wasn't accidental.
Get up.
But it shouldn't have been with a rocket. Get the fuck up there.
Hey! Huh?
The enemy's here!
What's up?
Go, go, go! After him! Charge! Shoot! After him! Back me up! Charge!
Damn, these hitboxes are really accurate.
Charge! We've got him! Go, go, go! After him! We got him!
Because if I stand up, they'll hit me, I'm pretty sure. Yep. 360. Just cherry on top.
Back me up! Fire! Back me up! We've got him!
Stunned again.
After him! Move! After him! Charge! We got him! Shut me up! Go, go, go!
Oh shit.
Back me up! Go, go, We got him!
Sure.
Fire! Move! We've got him!
Oh, he thought it was funny too. He was about to laugh there. Alright. Let's see if they teleport. Let's leave. So destroying the power station switchboard makes the next area only have these rebels, which normally helps, because by the time you do that, they like you, but now they hate me again, so it wouldn't be much. I guess I could use the disguise. Oh, fuck. Nope, I don't have, I know it's surprising, but I don't have any Metal Gear memorabilia or, you know, collection or stuff or whatever. One day, maybe. Closest thing to that I have is my guns. Metal Gear inspired gun collection. I don't have a Solid Snake body pillow, no. Sorry.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in.
I would totally make a Metal Gear Rex bed frame, though.
I don't think so.
Sleep in a Metal Gear. Owner, thanks for the 3 months.
We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus. Raven. Wolf. Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit. And they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
The hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't.
How hard is it, if you're quoting something from MGS2, to look at MGS2 to see what the quote is? Is that too complicated of a process? Am I thinking maybe too difficult thoughts like, I don't know. You're quoting something from MGS2, you look at the fucking script quote in MGS2. No, they don't do that. They just retranslate it, I guess, and get it wrong. So there's the quote from, the Colonel AI. We are the very discipline and law the Americans invoke so often. Except you play MGS2 and it's discipline and morality. How hard is it? How can you... I don't get it.
They're the law of this world, created over the course of history.
Okay.
They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
Something to check in Japanese, actually. If Dim is here.
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It
Something
works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize.
Something to ask a Japanese man.
Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now!
Well, here's a thought. Among other technical reasons as to why MGS4 will never be re-released or remastered or anything, there's also a financial reason. Do you have the slightest idea of the amount of licenses that went into this game? Here's a brief list just off the top of my head. Playboy, Assassin's Creed, Apple, Triumph. There's more. Come on, there's more. Help me, chat. Apple, Playboy, Assassin's Creed, Triumph, Sony Ericsson, not Calorie May. Shut up. If you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, shut up. Regain, I guess, is one. Eggs, noodles. God, I'm trying to be serious here. I made a mistake asking the chat for help. Can you imagine getting Ubisoft, Apple, and Playboy to do this shit? I don't know, man. Let's save. I'm probably forgetting a couple, but yeah. Alright, let's give this save 3 dog before I lose it. And since we're playing MGS4, we're gonna play a little MGS4 meme video to kill the time while we do this. Behold, Buns of the Patriots.
Hamburgers have changed. In seeking coexistence with nature's blessings, not everything can remain in its natural form. Chemically modified customers eating chemically modified beef and chemically modified lettuce, and between chemically modified buns, there is nothing mysterious or spiritual about good flavor.
Explain everything. Come on.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing?
Why don't you do it?
ruler's greatest wealth is not cows or land. It is the number of customers under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in the fast food wars. For a capitalist ruler, his people's money becomes his money. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Hamburgers. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one single dish was eaten in Eden. A shared dinner that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Burgers. This angered God, who splintered the food of man, and the tower was never consumed. New foods emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. A ruler's first order of business after conquering new land is to force his nourishment on its people. Napoleon tilled the land and began planting the grain and vegetables. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule. Pax Americana.
Alright guys, we're switching. 3Dog is ready. Perfect timing. What the fuck are these donations? Hugh Hefner with a $1 and Kojima with a $1. Pretty sure that was the same meme person. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really tired, guys. I'm just gonna hand it over to 3Dog. Just know that the stream is gonna go down for a few seconds, and then 3Dog will be back. If your stream isn't back in a few seconds, just refresh the page or your video player. Oof. Okay, cool. Glad to have all you guys here. Hope you're enjoying the marathon so far. I'll see you later. Don't go anywhere. Stream will be back soon.